español. Hola, hola.
Radio check on this one. 1-2.
Hello, radio check. What's going on?
Sound a little off frequency.
No, you sound fine. Sounds good here on my radio.
All right, 10-4. Thank you.
My pleasure. Oh, yeah. That's what I say.
Yeah, Warhead, man, I hear you making noise. Yeah, 429, man, I hear you.
Daddy just got on down. Breaker. I'm waving at that week one. I think I heard DKC out there earlier and a handful of others. I'm waving on this. Happy Wednesday. See you at the break. Whoever else might be out there, I'm waving right. Gotta love it. 10-4. Good buddy. Yeah, give a hell yeah, brother. Yeah, brother, down here at the Worldwide Mustache Ranch, we're getting on down. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, from Auburn, Washington, got it. Let me tell you something, brother. If you're not a true American, and you ain't gonna get in the ring, then I'm not gonna fight you one bit. 146 up here in Seattle area. Copy.
450 Seattle, copy. Copy the week one in the Mobile. I'm running out of components now.
Hell yeah, brother. And if I see you in that ring, I'm gonna take you down with every step.
Down, right around.
What you doing there, week one?
Hey, Hogan. Hulk Hogan, are you up here doing a rally for Trump? I'm just checking. Let's see. Check. Just checking. Yep.
Yeah, what you doing out there, Weeklo? Where are you at? What you up to? Oh, yeah. Planning my little getaway for the weekend to go hang out with the boys, you know, down there in Oregon.
Is that what you're doing now? You're getting ready to head out and go do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave here, I think, Friday afternoon and get down there. We'll see, maybe Friday. I'm trying to do like maybe around noon. I'd like to get there a little bit earlier, but I think noon's proper.
I hear you on that. You're down there early. You're coming in here. I don't know where you're at, right? You're moving in here.
Oh yeah, man, I'm over here right below Wiener Bender, bro. Just down off the hillside. It makes him upset.
So yeah, right.
Right below him, just not even that far. Just a couple blocks, man. Yeah, you forgot.
Well, anyways, yeah, I'm not sure, man. I
Yeah, I don't know if that ticket's coming in or what's going on. I mean, it's RC.
bit too much of the bad protein, but anyways, man.
Yeah, hey, Blacktop, who was that in Seattle? I got no contact there. Anyway, yeah, what are you up to? Just cruising around?
Yeah, I gotta go pick something up over here by the mall area and stuff real quick. And, just kind of hanging out, doing what I do.
Hey, question. So, how much would you guys charge? Do you guys put in piping like the 5-tier vertical, maybe it's horizontal piping for to like you can take it down to where you get to a sump pump in the basement? Have you guys ever done stuff like that?
We usually don't do anything like that, but I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah. What about sealing the outside of foundations?
Oh, no, I don't really do much about that either, unless there's just other cracks or stuff like that. Foundation boards,
Yeah, I need somebody to either seal from the outside as well, but I'm thinking that some pumps need to be put in just for future. Dig down about 1.5 feet, 2 feet, and put in that corrugated horizontal pipe around the whole exterior of the basement. So it sucks up that water if it ever comes back and pumps it on out, you know. I don't know, then I gotta seal the basement somehow. So it'll work out. I'll figure it out.
Oh, man, like I told you, I feel our basement. We got, lots of Americans up there, walkers, that's for sure.
Dude, what again? Mock what up? Well, it's one whole slab, man. It ain't a block. It's one whole porch slab around the whole house. That's what we found out. But fucking Matt Bay, we had them come out. You know how much they fucking quoted today?
I don't know. Like $15,000?
25.
$19,000 to do the basement and do it along the whole perimeter of the foundation wall, to put in a sump pump in one area. And I was just like, dude, that's insane. I don't think there's that much work. Oh, I'm on a fucking hill, dude. I don't, how can the water just be sitting under the foundation like that? I'm on a fucking hill.
I know, that's kind of weird, but those things doesn't run off that hill and down and run off. You're on the hill, you can feel it, it'll gather up on top of the road.
I'm honestly thinking, man, it's like, it's the gutters that filled it up over 7 years and just slowly seeped into the whole slab in areas. I think if the basement's sealed from the inside with a good sealer epoxy, and then ground, take a grinder, a wire wheel, get all the paint off and the fucking, what they used to, they thought they used as a sealer, get all that shit off, and then just reseal the whole fucking walls and shit. I think that would fix it 100%.
Well, yeah, usually, if something like that would definitely do it. You definitely want to use a coating seal for it. It doesn't coat it really good. Waste your thing out of it, that's for sure. But
yeah, I don't know what to believe. This guy was he just seemed full of shit. Anyway, I'm going to get a couple more estimates and see what other people say and go from there, I guess.
Man, I'll be in contact with you. Anyway, I got to go. Have a good one, man.
Say that again?
I'll be in contact with you. I'll get in contact with you.
Yeah, give me a call later, whenever. Give me a call. You can call me right now. I don't give a shit.
All right, check. I'll do it. All right, talk to you later. War Daddy, Week 1 in the Mobile. I'm 57.
Check. Fun!
You're still out shopping, Captain Caffeine?
Waving Trailer Park.
I am waving around the band.
Oh, gotta wave at Caffeine. Waving Caffeine.
Sorry, I was talking to the wife. We're just out here in the... turn my echo down. We're in the Costco parking lot here in Federal Way. We just spent about $600 on vacation supplies.
Right on. Sounds good. Where are you going?
Just north of Omak, a little town called Concanelli. My family's been going to for 5 generations.
Nice. Right on. Well, hope you have a good time.
We're going to have the Cowboy Caviar Festival there, the old Rocky Mountain Oysters, the week we're there. It's like an annual thing. They have the outhouse races there in the wintertime, too, you may have heard about or seen on the news over the years.
Yeah, I might have seen that one or two times.
Yeah, it's nice over there. It's 2,500 foot elevation, and it's right in the foothills of the Okanagan Mountains, so it's not too hot.
Well, let's hope not. Hopefully the forest fires won't bug you.
Without one of my 148s and put yours on it, because this rate is a 4-pin.
I can get out of this Costco parking lot.
I'm excited.
Bunch of maniacs here.
Just need a battery.
Yeah, it's always just packed, man. I just refuse to.
Yeah, usually the wife just goes, but I had to come with her. Probably not a good thing I came with her because I helped her spend a little extra money. I had to get a bunch. I haven't gotten clothes in so long, so I got a bunch of shirts and shorts and bullshit and some good snacks.
I got 4 of them, but there's one in particular that I'm interested in.
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to get what you want.
I just want to play with it.
I don't know why she's taking the highway. I'm taking the freeway. I'm gonna beat her home.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to try it out.
Oh, it's a beautiful evening.
Yeah, we got another week of mid-80 degree weather. It's going to be nice. Summer is back.
Hello, Ken.
Man, I didn't realize it's already 8 o'clock.
Hola, this is Potato Head, all of you motherfuckers out there. For those newcomers in the CB world, this is the most powerful station money can buy. That's right, with 2.5 watts from the top of the Tacoma Dome, this is the best in the West, all of you fucking cockroaches.
Oh, it's the most hated man on the radio, Mr. Stupid.
Oh, yo, when you think about power, think about Potato Head. Potato Head is the most premier radio station in Tacoma, Washington. It's the biggest and the best in the Northwest. And that's his guarantee. Or your fucking money back, motherfuckers. Pucci, Pucci, Pucci. It's time for my body massage. It's time for my massage today. See, fucking cutty NASA head. Hey yo, NASA head, it's time for my massage. Hurry up, you fucking bastard motherfucker.
It's a terrible recording. Sound like shit.
You are the shit. You are the shit.
Hell, I am the shit. This is a lady say.
No, you stink like shit and you sound like shit. You must be shit. Crap.
Got the shit. Good shit.
But don't worry, somebody else is even more shitter than you. That is trailer trash. That is the shittest ever. He got actually the mail that would be the shittest station in the fucking frequency. Crap.
You got the shit on your upper lip.
Yeah, trailer trash is a fucking redneck motherfucker. Crap.
You probably got the shit on your little dick too. And down to Love's truck stop too much.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
You're probably an employee of the month down there, aren't you?
I thought you went to vacation. What you doing in here? You still here? Go fuck yourself. Go to vacation, motherfucker. Fucking cutty.
Hey, go fuck yourself, you
Oh, the fucking shit, the fucking chicken shit should be on vacation already. You know, you should be out somewhere, you know, fucking jump from the hill, jump from a bridge or something so you can kill itself. Crap. Yeah, go get your wheelchair and jump somewhere, motherfucker, kill yourself. So give everybody a favor on this channel so we can not hear your shit any longer. Crap. You fucking Nazareth. Crap.
Yeah, I'm only down here by Des Moines, so.
Okay, one of these days I'll let you try my Olympic, great Olympic swimming pool downtown Tacoma, Washington. It's a great pool, motherfucker, all covered. Crap.
He's up on the hill up there in northeast Tacoma. Don't let him fool you. He's not in Tacoma. He's right up there by North Shore.
Tacoma welcome you, motherfucker. But you have to leave your wheelchair at home. You're fucking mongoloid, spastic, handicapped, mentally ill, you fucking catty.
I can't even hear you. I'm right by the street lights here. 260s and Pack Highway. There's too much noise. Sorry there. Wiener Bender. You're going to have to pump it up. You're going to have to go to that pump house. Come on, guys. Dig out that way to your Wolverine. Right. that's your echo right, dude.
Shut up, stupid. I thought you was a buddy microphone, a real microphone. Come on.
Big out there, my man. Dennis, a minute. You take them chickens. This is the 2018 Extreme Turbo microphone. You probably know what the hell it is.
Actually, Katika, you saw one that actually is fit for you very well. I saw one yesterday, a Goodwill. There's a name of it, it's called Fisher Price. Fisher Price, all made of plastic. Probably just stick in your fucking walkie-talkie there, you might sound better. Come on. Yeah, it's only $2.35 plus tax. Fisher Price microphone.
You got it going on, THX.
One, two. Over.
You and your cookies, Dennis. Gotta be some CBD oil in those. Right. You better have the milk, folks. Yeah.
Looking good in Honolulu.
You can't forget the milk if you're doing the cookies on the right side. Right. I think they've been munching and they don't know what they're out of it. They've been munching on the good cookies, the special ones. Take up. I don't want to join them.
recommending them. Price. Oh, Mrs. Wilson sent him off to the laundromat again. All right. He's coming. Price.
Honolulu, bye-bye. Gary, smoking out here, east side, Honolulu, take care. Check on that east side of Honolulu there, babe. Check on Dennis for 17 minutes. You take care, my brother. Just stopping by to say hello, man. Good time number 7 east side, Honolulu, leaving. Bye. Man, if she's doing your thing east side, man, I think I heard a 6 1/4 in there too. You guys all take care, looking good. East side, Honolulu, good time, number 7, copy 5, with the high 5, bye bye bye.
Wagon burner, I got you out here in the big island, Wolverine, 316, waving at you, brother.
Check out that, man, that's that wagon burner. You take care too, my brother. You guys all smoking out here in east side, Honolulu, good time, 7, bye bye bye.
Hello, burner, coconut on the ground. 410, put the lime in the coconut. Burner, have a good evening. Coconut gone.
Get that lime in there. And to my Sony brother out there, 918, 6 1/4. Dennis, you guys all take care. You guys all smoking out here in Honolulu. Take it, my brother. Good time, number 7, leaving. Bye, bye, bye.
Hello, 6 1/4. Hey, 6 1/4 as you get on down, looking good on the Big Island west side. 6 1/4. Put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Coconut with the wave. Enjoy. Hey, burner. Be nice, burner.
Check out that. We like that lime, man. We like that lime out here in Honolulu. Big.
For that burner, man, because he be cruising around in both 6 1/4. Not with the wave.
We showing you, man. 218, 6 1/4, and
burner, coconut, Big Island gone.
Man, that burner is a mean dude, man. He's a mean dude. But you guys all smoking out here, man. Oh, take care. 7 is gone.
Damn, burner, you gotta stick down, man. Hey, burner, when you key on down, all I got is you and my radio. Coconut said it, and I'm gone.
You gotta get that Volkswagen up and running, man. You should get that fire service already, man. Hey, a little burner out there. Take care, my brother.
I want to know how many limes you got in that coconut. Before you shake it all up. Burner, 6 1/4, coconut farm. Bye, 6 1/4, bye. 30, aloha. I'm not sure if you heard you out there. 030, 6 1/4 did wait the shaka to the marker. 030, 6 1/4, coconut, gone. Roger that, 6 1/4, 030, waving that shaka.
030, showing up.
Coconut gone.
Put a lime in the coconut, 6 1/4, aloha.
Hey, take care. East side Honolulu. We're going to be on the side. Bye, bye, bye.
Right.
Aloha.
5 minutes, 5
Bye, 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 bye.
Aloha. Out there, man, no doubt. I'm the coconut bartender. If I want a little bit of coconut, mix it all up and do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. 6 1/4 coconut bar.
I've seen a couple pictures and I've heard stories, so yeah, I would want to take my shoes off and just keep my hands in my pockets and pretty much keep my mouth shut and just look around. But I never really had a reason to go there, but yeah, I can imagine what it's like.
Hey, 166, is that you out there? Hey, down under. Hey, 166, is that you out there in my radio?
I've done that before. Actually, I do that. Well, it wasn't $5. I have handhelds, you know. Yeah.
Mother Nature is still on your side.
One, two, three.
The Academy State Patrol up here with the roadblocks
And just like that, it was quiet again.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's our street staple right there. I think we get 3 here. Then look for a few over. 9 or 10 here. And when you know, if you put your cans down on the street, you put your can, your really late can, somebody comes by and puts a
quiet. I don't need no brakes. I take my own. I get those too. I'm pretty sure you probably look for a discount too, that might.
Watch out, the Apaches are coming.
Hey, that guy's standing right through the low flag.
Stay right here in front of me. Keeps going around the airport, landing and circling around and coming in low. And now he's getting down. Man, what a beautiful night.
Yeah, it's supposed to get down there.
Really? That's good sleeper weather.
Yeah,
What y'all trying to do? Change the subject now?
We got one thing right now going on like $16 a month. Warranty on everything, replacement, fix it, all kinds of shit.
Went to the fucking goes.
We're going to write some desert radios anyway.
I don't know where they're from. Warranty on big things. Big things up. Warranty for the people around their country. Now he's leaving.
You'll probably fly over the radio.
There's warranty that they can talk about now.
Well, that'll wake him up.
Just going over Walmart, I think.
Probably heading my way.
Yeah, it looks like it. Hey, what's the 20 on them big radios? Do and being nosy. Quack, quack. Guess I ain't got enough power, you know?
Oh, here he comes. Gonna have to load my antenna.
Yeah, better get a little blinky light up there.
Oh, you're those guys talking about the airport.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get that on your scanner, you know.
Yeah, what is that? You got a digital scanner?
Yeah, I think it's digital.
Yeah, I don't think mine is. I hardly ever turn mine on. I haven't turned it on and programmed it in a long time with anything in there, I don't think. The phone thing does better.
Yeah, I hear him on there checking on this.
Well, where's the tower? I mean,
Well, it's right there,
must be, or you could use to come up here to the little viewing area where you can pull in there to the light there. That's about 12, 15 feet by hand. Yeah, they got a new hangar going up here on the southeast and southeast here, so I got about 10 feet dug out so far. Shit, no traffic, I like it.
It's a baby penis.
I just dig around the big rocks. I was up north at the Trenton Airport up there by Marysville. I think it was 20 bucks. And me and my wife was still.
Sounds in mud duck mode.
Nancy was up on Jackson. And when I got in that thing, and the pilot took us with it down on the line. That's pretty cool. And maybe like a 15-minute ride. Well. Oh, cool. Can't believe all the skip there's like, was that like 6 and a quarter or something? That's what he's never he's from.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I'll just keep doing that. Get things better in shape. I'll get better.
Even NATO,
And then when money put away, that I'll
you build houses?
I usually do.
excavate or whatever, I'll rig something like that.
I know a guy that's building a house by himself. He needs help.
And just build some more muscles.
I'm poor.
I need to build muscles. It's good to build muscles.
I would love a big old dirty linear, but I cannot afford one.
Mine ain't big and it's really clean.
Brand new.
Don't want to run it hard, so yeah, you want, keep it low and it'll last.
Does it take food coupons?
Good evening to you, Squeaker. And good evening down there, Squeaker, 521.
These food coupons, I'll go apply for them.
Appreciate it.
No contact on Squeaker. No get back, Squeaker. 521, back out.
What are you doing up so late, dude?
Watching the Olympics.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, I can watch you do it just in the fuel.
Yeah, they got a bunch of like ESPN channels. There's 3 or 4 of them up there, so like the karate and all kinds of different shit other than Channel 5. I've been up on the upper ones watching there on my Dish Network.
And looking for the leak, I can smell it, just can't find it.
I heard State Farm.
When I turn on the heater, I can.
Hey, good evening to you, Squeaker. I'm gonna wait for small hand and get out the way. Good evening, Squeaker. 521, I'm back out.
You know, I might know a guy that might want to hire. He's been hiring some shady characters to help him out with his house. If you want some side work there, Nate.
Good evening to you, country boy. Hey, good evening, country boy. 521 up here in Seattle there, come on.
Yeah, Ted.
Telephone that country boy. Hey, Mr. 806, yeah, man. I'm just sitting up here in the corner doing a little bit of sandbagging there, telephone.
Everything like that, but it's all framed in. I think it's sided. I think he's got the top cord almost done. The crazy bastard is doing it himself. It's taking forever.
Hey, country boy. I thought you were down there in California, man. Well, you say you up there in Georgia there, come on. You know what they say about Georgia. Hey, country boy, I don't want to say too much, but you know what they say about them dump pluggers in Georgia there. You don't know what you're getting there, Tenzo. Hey, don't cheer on that, man. Take some dump fucking flowers for yourself, because you're making a good trail ride. You showing up like a local, no doubt about it. Hey, you doing your magnetic coming out of the City of Angels, no doubt about it. No, I ain't in the City of Angels. I'm up here in Seattle. Hey, country boy, I'm up here on the bottom side of Seattle, Washington there, Tenfo. Yeah, Tenfo on that, man. Well, I'm right there straight down the street from Fort Lewis. I'm about 9-10 miles away from Fort Lewis. I'm 10 miles north of Fort Lewis there, Tenfo. Hey, country boy, 806. Now you gotta hush your mouth about Telecom. Cause Telecom was the days back in the 80s, man. Them dump pluggers was crazy down there in Telecom back in the 80s there, Tenfo. You must have been at the one we used to call the dirty floor, man. What is it? We used to call it the dirty floor, but it used to be a little small restaurant there, Tenfo. I'm well familiar with that area. what unit were you in, man? Because I came up this kind of picking 84, man. What unit were you in there? Come on. Yeah, 10-4 there, man. I was with that 9th Infantry organization, man. The 806, I was with that 9th Infantry on main post, man. And we used to do a lot of sticking and moving too there, 10-4. I had a whole lot of friends in that infantry, man. So well familiar with your group, no doubt about it, man. And go remote. I know that's right. We spent a lot of days out there too, man. But 806, I'm gonna get out of here in sandbag. Look like Mother Nature changing up, man. So I appreciate the bump there, my big brother. Have a good weekend coming up. On 521, your first cousin. I'm sitting on the bottom side of Seattle. I'm back out. Good day.
Sometime in the 80s, I think, I got married in 84, and they were our neighbors. We had like 2 houses on the same lot. They were separate. I was in the back house. I had dirt bikes. He had dirt bikes, so we just became real good friends with, you know, the wives, and he's a little younger than me. But yeah, he bought a, still has it, brand new.
It's way too quiet out here.
Him and I used to go ripping all the time.
Anybody here from 151 recently?
He had that brand new KX500. He's kind of a big dude, too. I mean, not fat, just big fucking Montana boy.
Hey, both those are wicked bikes right there, Kurt, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wasn't all that good on it. He might be now, but back then I had to show him how to get her done.
What'd you say it was? A Kawasaki something? And what was the other one?
Well, he had when he bought brand new KX500, and I had an old YZ 465.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember that. Both those right there. You better know how to ride if you're going to ride one of those.
Nobody knows.
Watch out for the big food. Big tough fucker out there running wild, especially around Olympia. Old country boy stepping back on the inside. Hey, this.
Hey, country boy. I've been looking for that duck plucker for a long time, man. Old 521, not 525. Hey, but country boy, I've been looking for a Bigfoot, man, because I want to take a picture with that duck plucker. 10-4.
Oh yeah, I used to do a lot of it, man, until just my back was too hard on my body, man, to go out and do that shit.
That was his sister. That was Bigfoot's sister there, Tizzle.
Yeah, I was a die-hard rider right there, but thank God I haven't had no major crashes on a bike. It's just, yeah.
I've had lots of road bikes. I've had 2 Harleys.
I know that's right, man. Hey, country boy, we was all like that, man. We was all in the stick and move there, 10-4.
Oh yeah, definitely, man, definitely.
Careful on that, man. It's good to be able to chit-chat with somebody, man, that's been out there with you, man. All right, there, country boy. Look like old nature fading out again, so I'm going to sit back here and listen there. Mr. 806, country boy, 521 up here in the northwest corner, back out.
of bikes, trucks, cars, yeah.
And I like the way you put it out like that.
Holy fuck, well, yeah, you paid it off, man. That's yeah.
06, I'm leaning back. That was smoke.
Finally, a guy from Kent came out where I'm living now, him and his girlfriend, and he took it for a cruise and said, fuck yeah, I'm taking this thing. I gave him my riding jacket, a couple helmets. I still got a helmet. I just gave Rigid my chap here a few weeks ago. I got a little bit of riding gear still, but I don't know. I got a trike license too, man, on my license, so if I ever want to do a trike, I am licensed for a trike.
Oh, right on. So that bike, you're talking like something newer, something with an Evolution motor in it, right?
Yeah, mine was 99, the twin, yep.
Let me go back in my local mode. I'm standing by.
Dude, I had my baffles cut down real short. You hear that thing coming for 2 miles.
Hey, War Daddy, you out here, dear Bria?
Like about Harleys, they got their own sound. But, all right, Dirk, man, hey, there's a little bit of skip starting to roll in there. We're going to...
No contact, no get back on War Daddy. I'm reading the mail.
She sees me on my mountain bike trying to wheelie and shit, so...
521.
Good evening, right back at you, sir. Good evening, right back there, Tiffo.
Road at night, on a wheelie, the whole time he's driving.
Yeah, I was never good at that.
Oh, fuck, I passed the guy going...
As I sit back here and turn my radio room up looking for a barrel connector. I know I got one. Just gotta find it. I'm back out.
Everywhere like that.
We were in Georgia coming out of this restaurant, this Texas Roadhouse. We were stopped at a red light. Right across the street was a cemetery. And we heard this crotch rocket coming. I was with my niece's hubby in his Chevy pickup. And this goddamn guy came doing, I think he was doing 60 to 70. And there was a little car show right to the right of this little hamburger joint. They were all standing out there. There was a bunch of crotch rockets. This fucking dude was high at least 70 on the back tire. And it's a long straightaway. As long as we could look and see him, he was on the back tire.
Yeah, that's kind of what this guy was doing.
Freaking nuts. And then right there, you couldn't have done that a better place. If he would have went over the cemetery, just dig a hole, throw him in there.
Yeah, and then the other day they're riding that, I don't know what they're called, that single wheel board you ride on, you see guys riding on it. Look, here's some dude, he's right out in traffic on one of those things. Yeah.
I've seen that shit in Olympia, and I've seen it on the Chehalis Western Trail, man. The guy had stopped and said, fuck, let me look at that thing. And he chatted with me. I was on my mountain bike, and I think Zodi might have been with me. And the fucking dude took off. Within about 30 to 40 seconds, he was completely out of sight on that thing. He was moving.
No, yeah, this guy was going right down Martin Way. I was parked there, I was sitting there in the parking lot, I look up for a second, I'm like, am I seeing things? Fuck, dude, he was keeping up with traffic, dude, he was gone.
Check, radio check, if I told you what you copy this one?
He had pads on, he had this, he had that, but yeah, they'll come up with some law on that.
Now the guy I seen had like a backpack on with a blinking light on the back of the backpack. And he was fucking flat out moving.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's out there in the middle of the road.
I was in shock, man. Like I said, he was easily keeping up with traffic and then some. Right on Martin Way.
Well, that would suck if he went down.
Like I said, the cops will see it one time, and then whoever the governor is at that time will come up with some kind of a law on those.
There's when I come up here walking, I'm up at the airport, and there'll be a couple kids come up here on these like electric dirt bikes. Holy smoke! Well, the guy took off in a wheelie, and I mean, it's amazing how quick they are. It's like, wow. I've actually whistled, he saw me. was last year or something, and I wrote him, come here. And he was kind of scared, but I saw him again the next day, and he finally came over there, and he was showing me that bike, and I was like, man, that thing freaking moves.
Yeah, probably some kind of a high-suit e-bike, something like the Tesla of bicycles.
Right, it looked like, it's like a regular motocross dirt bike, all blacked out. It was an off-brand, but that thing freaking moved.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that wasn't cheap.
Yeah, he told me, I don't remember how much it was, but it was pretty cool looking, like not too big and tall or something like that, but he was kind of a smaller guy, but man, he could make that thing move.
So I rode an e-bike for the first time like 3 months ago. Wasn't a high-end one, but yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been on a couple. I've been on Big Birds and Air Gunners, and I've also driven an electric Hummer, 700 horsepower. That's a fucking handful.
Oh my God, I can imagine.
I drove it from Pasco, Washington to Renton, brand new. And you put that thing to the floor, it's like you're in a jet. The back end's coming down, and like you're fucking looking straight up at the sky.
Oh yeah, and that those electric vehicles, man. That's the upside of them, But you're talking about that deal where you drive over and drive those rigs back and forth or whatever?
Not when I do delivery for that outfit, but they got even one that's a 1,000 horse. I was hoping it was going to be that one, but this was a 700. But there's another one that's a 1,000.
Who's that made by? Rivian?
GMC makes them, the Hummer, GMC.
Oh, yeah, you said it's a Hummer. Huh. So, all electric.
Yeah, I wouldn't, I didn't turn the AC. It was a hot day, too. I didn't turn the stereo on, the AC, none of that shit. Because the time I got from Pasco to Yakima, I called another dealership that we kind of know, and I pulled in there, and the guy came out and plugged it in. So that was an hour and a half to get it up so I could make it clear back to Renton. And I still had enough you could still go with it, but I didn't want to get between Pasco and Renton and pull up the side of I-90 out of fucking battery. Kind of a pain in the butt. I wouldn't own one.
Yeah, it'd be a cold day in hell. I ever drive a straight electric rig, but at least you got to try it out, it's probably a cool experience, but straight electric, huh? You charge it midway?
Yeah, but so
I think back in the day when I was running,
I was just getting a radio check, and I'm back out. I just want to know my audio, if I had any audio.
Gave me the hoedown on it. Away I went. Got the Yakima on it. Like, fuck, this thing is kind of, battery's coming down kind of quick. So I called up one of the dealerships there that we go to, and he said, yeah, bring it in, man. Pull in by the
and all kinds of different voices going on there.
So he came right out when he seen me pull in, plugged in, so we had to sit there about an hour and a half, and that only got up to like 89%. I wanted to make sure we made it back to Renton.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah, I'd be all freaked out thinking
It's gonna be a little small audio check, barefoot, quarter watt.
Or because like the Amazon vans and stuff like that, and the Cybertruck, those are made by Rivian.
The one I drove was kind of a flat gray, that new gray they got. Kind of a flat color. But, so I have the SUV one, and yeah, it's made by GMC.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know. It doesn't surprise me, but, the GMC is doing it, but, so I guess that's Rivian's competition, because Rivian got a pretty good contract there when all the Amazon vans and shit like that are all that's all a Rivian contract there, but I got you, man.
My nephew, where he works, they do Cadillac, GMC, and Buick. So that's what putting in rigs between,
No, GMC. When they say professional grade, they're your upper end GMCs. That's top notch. So I got you, bro.
GMC can always trust. I've been top of the line,
Oh, I believe you. Yeah, they're badass too. But I believe that. Almost six figures.
Hello, Round Battleground, Washington. Hello, Round Battleground.
I can still hear you, man. I'm only talking on 2 watts there, man. See what this does for it. You hear me now?
There you go. Yeah, I'm moving here too. I gotta go fix the light up, so.
Alright, Dirt Man, I'm going to back out of here and see what kind of skip comes rolling through. Have a good one. We're out. Roger, you're still up there by CTOC?
No, I'm not there. I'm over here for show.
Okay, yeah, I got you there. No problem. Roger, Dirt Man. All right, man. Motor safely. You have a good one.
Wherever you are.
You're making too much noise. Too much noise.
Change rate of about 3, 4, 5 times the last 6 days with everything.
Well, you're going to have to put that new one you get in there, aren't you?
I don't know. I don't even know if it's set up for 11 meter yet, so I'm going to have to figure that out. Do the little conversion, maybe. I'm not. I talked to the guy. He said, well, let me know when you're on the way. I'll talk to him now. 2-hour drive. You get down there and you're fucking dog me. I'll be sick.
Yeah, we still have to back up the dock now.
I told him I'm a chemical company quit. If I can't want to do it, I can do it. He said, well, it's a visible thing. Well, I can't get it.
You gotta break that shit down at 9.
They're waving out there to that NATO.
I gotta make that point to people so they get it. A lot of flakes out there.
Yep, we're waving right back, Curtis. Good evening.
Hey, good evening there, NATO. I was thinking of you today, man. Either you or Caffeine. Whoever the guy is out there, they go, fun. Yeah, I took my IROC Z for a nice long drive today, and yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Fun. Whoever says that was my expression today when I took my IROC for a nice long drive. Okay, Captain Caffeine then, yeah. So I heard that too, but yeah, I was just using a fun. Oh yeah, I was thinking about buying one of those.
Flying at the house right now. And I love that radio. But I'm going to lose you here. I'm pulling up to the whiteboard and I got to go and look up.
All right, sir, man. You take care, bro. Yeah, it might have been a smidge off frequency there. That might be a little better.
Yeah, I saw that on the weather this weekend.
Oh yeah, you start getting those forest fires and the wind starts shifting around, man.
Yeah, they're talking about
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to jump up into the 90s there, but yeah, it starts getting smoky. It could be a little miserable.
yeah, I don't have AC.
I don't either, and I don't really have any trees for shade, so it kind of sucks. I mean, I have trees, but they don't serve as a lot of shade.
little shoebox there.
kind of quiet out here. Not a peep out of anyone.
Beer money, beer money. I brought it up around Northern Cal. I brought it up around Northern Cal. Chopper.
Check, check.
Breaker. Do you need something welded, Coupon? Okay, because I can weld about anything, and I got everything I need. Yeah, it's possible. Just have to turn it or have it balanced. You could do the welding and then Potter Webster can balance it. I think they're still around, aren't they?
You shut up, stupid.
Stop domestic farm animals.
Shut up, you El Puerco. I can call you El Puerco. Fucking Mexican motherfucker, go ahead. Good.
Well, if you know anybody with a lathe,
Fuck fucking El Puerco go back to Mexico. Stop fucking speaking Mexican. Get out of my country. Get out of my soil. This is my soil. That's right. Fucking fat nigga. Go back to Africa, where you belong. Now this is what you call an echo. Listen, and learn from the best in the West. Potato head.
Yeah, just let me know, because if you got 220, I can bring a machine to the truck, or you can bring it up here. Yeah, my grandpa had and I would just spin the drop line at 3,300 RPM. That's how I would do them. And then put whatever I cut off the drive line, I would just cut sections out of it and weigh it, and then tack them on there.
You out here tonight, Blacktop?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was curious on your GMRS. I've just put my little J-pole, just hung it off my eave of my house. If you're available, I'd love to try to test it and see if this thing is getting out.
Do you want to try it on Simplex, or do you want to do the repeater?
Yeah, let's try Simplex.
When you do it.
All right, go to 15.
And you need something welded, just holler at me.
Check, let me find it.
I got the wire machine, or I could Healy arc it, or I could stick weld. It doesn't matter. The only thing I don't have right now is a high freak machine to weld aluminum or spool gun, but I can still do aluminum if I'm in a pinch. I can take it to work and weld it.
And I got my call. I guess I gotta go look at it in my house. I'll just do a quick test.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, 550.
All right, QSL, perfect. All right, so at least I know you can hear me. You want to key up and, well, I know if you can hear me, I'm going to be able to hear you. So, no, that's perfect. I appreciate it. And yeah, I got my call sign. I just got to get a sticky note and stick it by this thing, or stick it on my radio so I remember what the hell it is.
Yeah, copy that. Did you key up?
Yeah, on the radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, GMRS 15, right?
Aluminum drive line.
Yeah.
Good on.
All right, so I'll try right now. I'll count to 3.
What do you got for a motor in the S10? Because when I was a kid, I used to build jigs. My grandpa had a frame jig to do a 4-link setup on an S10.
Anything?
4S10 with.
No. Are you doing it on repeater 15 or channel 15?
No, just channel 15, not repeater 15.
All right, I got to key up. Let me know if you hear me.
Yeah, I copied you just fine.
I'm not showing nothing. Yeah, I'm not seeing any signal from you. I know I heard you on the handheld the other night.
Yeah, I'm running the handheld too, and I just plugged in the J-pole directly to it. So, interesting. All right, well, no big deal. I know that's working. So I got 3 J-poles plus I have an actual little whip. Well, it's not a whip. It's more of like a base antenna, but it's about 3 feet tall. So basically a J-pole that's in ABS or PVC pipe.
Yeah, copy that. Let's go to repeater 16, Lake Tap.
Yeah, there's somebody pushing Morse code on that.
No, it's all good, man. Sounds like you got the suspension dialed in. You do burnouts all day, but putting the power to the ground's good. Are you running the the aluminum driveline now, or you got the galvanized steel style one in there? Well, it might be worth a shot if you've got we get the carrier bearing clean out of the tube, or not the carrier bearing, but the yoke out of the tube bead with a good clean cut, and then just cut down, check that motorhome one, see if it's got any weights on it, and if it doesn't, cutting it down and just not putting a lot of heat on it won't warp it. And it'll probably spin pretty good. Drive lines don't need a lot of balancing. It's not enough to really fuck it up too much. I mean, you can kind of do the old boy balance too, and just put the back tires off the ground and spin the truck up, and look at it, see what it's doing. Put a couple marks and different colors on it, so you see the color coming by, and see if it's loping, basically, and if it is, you can balance it out too.
Audio.
Probably put 4 comfortable tacks on it, because you're not going to change. The drive line's going to be out around in the middle, not at your connection, so put 4 healthy tacks.
All right. Yeah, so with the handheld, when I walked outside, you could hear me or no?
Because I've had
Yeah, I can hear you, but you were, staticky, and you were like bringing in some electrical feedback or noise.
the old stuff back before.
Even on the last transmission?
I'd go out and repair shit good for people, like just mobile.
Weird. All right. Well, I'll play with it. I've only got 8 of these radios, so I'll play with them, and I'll get the different. I'll get the actual base antenna up, which I'm dreading because I've got to put it far away from my antenna that I'm talking, on this.
Okay. Yeah, mine's a little ways away. I don't know, 20 feet or so.
Yeah, 20 feet's good. Mine is a lot closer. So it's kind of hard. I got to position it where I can hide it.
I don't mind. Wire works good for...
Oh, that's right, HOA.
Call it junk well.
Bingo. Yeah, HOA and WIFE.
Put some ugly on it with wire. The hole's real good. If I got to weld something that's critical or like on a frame or it's going to need a ton of shear strength.
Yeah, I need to put the other antenna up anyways because it's more robust and it handles everything for, my ham stuff too, my 2 meter, 70 centimeter. And I know it works just perfectly. So it's just that it's like 8 feet tall.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I don't know, man. He sounded better the other night when you did the 5 count. I don't know. You just sounded kind of weird and a bunch of electrical noise tonight.
Okay. Yeah. I'll figure it out. And plus, it was weird when I got on that repeater. I heard Morse code. You know what that was? I take that back. Because my radio is a dual VFO, I was listening to Morse code on my other, on the B side. Because I've got A and B. So it was Morse code on it. So that's what it was. It was 2 meter Morse code I was hearing. Funny, because it receives both at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see there was, when I keyed up, I didn't hear the trailing tone, but I did see there was something there that didn't have any volume, but it was showing a signal.
Yeah, I need to change my B side to something totally different. And yeah, that's what it was. It was picking up 2 meter Morse code. Funny.
But not really, because that motorhome one's big, it's solid.
Well, I did have the identification repeater go off on the 16 today, so that is active too.
Okay, so the repeater on channel 16?
Yeah, same as Tiger or Gold Mountain or wherever, they have a little Morse code repeater tone comes through.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah, because it doesn't care. It's just booming through it. It's just a tone, so it doesn't care about anything as to what your receiver's doing. You're gonna hear it. Yeah, so my wife's doing her little errands and stuff, 9 to probably noon, so I don't know what your schedule is. We can always meet up and I can, you can play with this meter and test things out.
Yeah, I just need it for just a quick test. I mean, it wouldn't take, just hook it up and key up and unhook it and give it back to you.
No, that's all good. That's totally fine. I am totally cool with that. So, and all the slugs you've seen, have you played with the birds before? They're they're so simple, it's not even funny.
No, never have. Yeah, I don't need all those slugs. All I need is the 1,000.
Okay, yeah, and what's good about this, traditionally, the meters are N-type connectors, which is, ham, UHF, EHF. or I guess it's more UHF. But this meter that I've got has the SO 239, so it takes a PL 259 cable. There's no adapters needed; it just plugs right in.
Nice. Can't wait to use it.
Exactly, and it has the little button on the side. I checked that out. It blew me away because when I looked at it, the seller didn't know what it was. So yeah, it has the PEP kit already installed. I was like, ooh, bonus.
Might be a baby praying mantis.
Yeah, right on. Just from watching videos, that's my experience.
Birds are real.
No, all good. All right, then, we can, I'll text you tomorrow. Do you got a time frame that you're available or not available, or?
Yeah, that's how my Palomar is.
I'm pretty open. Anytime that will work for you is probably good with me. I'm wake up around 10 or so.
Okay, then why don't you just text me when you're up? And my day is wide open for the most part. So yeah, just text me when you're up, and I'll just shoot over there. It'll probably take me half an hour, 40 minutes to get there.
Yeah, something like that.
Copy that. Okay, no, that sounds good, man. Thank you.
No, all good.
Fucking hit the highway around 10.
I guess I'm gonna have to dig up $35 and go get a license, huh?
Get back home.
Yeah, exactly. And thanks to Blacktop, because I was like, how long is this going to take? Sure enough, it took 2 days. Yeah, the only thing you need, you've ridden this pony before. All you need is your FRN, if you've still got one.
I drove the pickup today. I gotta drive it more, but
I wouldn't have a clue as to where I put it.
Well, you can go on the website and put in your data, and it'll tell it. Because I didn't remember what mine was, and you just put in your basic info. I could probably send you a link to exactly where you got to go. Because I actually called the help desk to figure it out, because I got lost on their damn website. But it's really not that difficult. I was overthinking it.
Yeah, I'll probably find it. No problem.
Yeah, so from my 20 with my little Bofang handheld, I could, on Simplex, Blacktop and he could hear me, we could talk. But then there's a repeater in Lake Taps, and it's just like no issues whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's another little area that you can utilize with the Bofangs if you know about it. There's that the other little freebie band in there, in the 2-meter.
Oh yeah, mine yeah. Mine go everywhere. There's no gaps in mine, and mine are tri-banders.
Yeah, well, mine go, shit, I don't know how far they go. I got the 888s.
Okay, my handhelds are the 82 HPs.
Okay.
And then my repeater in a ammo can has the 2 UVX5s.
Okay. Yeah, I still have a UV3.
Yeah, probably those things will probably chug along just fine forever.
Oh yeah, no problem. I can hit the repeater at Emerald Downs from here. Program with the security channels for down there so the wife can take it with her.
Yeah, well, I like these things too because they've got like a, I don't know, 1,000-channel memory or something like that.
Пиццеров, Теммензе. Quindi ti do io come mi sto spacciando tutto il vuoto, ho visto che lo teatro.
Come out. Do you hear him anymore?
I had to check to see if that was FM, because that is the most square wave signal I've seen out here. Yeah, you hear that rasping? That's square wave in top and bottom. Holy crap, I've never seen one do that.
Are they talking on DMR?
I don't know what the hell he's doing. It's square top and bottom.
Yeah, it's a digital signal, so he's got to be on a DMR now.
I couldn't hardly understand any of it. Yeah, even if I spoke the language, I wouldn't have been able to understand it. I thought he was on FM at first.
Yeah, one's all raspy, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's a digital signal then.
Okay. After that, his power supply took a shit. We can only hope.
Oh, wait, he's the world leader in radio technology, remember that?
Yeah, and doesn't know any of the terms.
No, that's why I used to love to have Froggy key up when he got his linear, the last linear, I don't know, a couple months back. And he would just keep talking, and I'd watch his power level go down and down and down because he was draining his battery, and then sure enough, after about 40 minutes, poof, he's off the air.
Yeah.
So, a funny thing, guy out there in Tacoma, Sky King, he got another radio. Anyway, it has basically the same signal as Froggy's. It was way low on frequency. So, I don't know if he was Froggy before or he just has Froggy's old radio.
It's time for my body massage. It's time for my massage today. It's fucking Cutty Nazareth. Hey yo, Nazareth, it's time for my massage. Hurry up, you fucking bastard motherfucker. Go up.
Oh, he's still doing it. Wow.
Where's my hands so with his beautiful hands? I need my hot best Captain Fatty, you fucking piece of shit. Come on, I need a hot bath. Come on, you get your nice red lollipop at the end. I'll let you lick it. Up. Poochie, it's time for my body massage. It's time for my massage today. Fucking Cutty Nazareth. Hey yo, Nazareth, it's time for my massage.
Neighbors, they're like across the waterway from each other. And yeah, that'd be good if War Daddy would just key up more often and crush him. Well, I don't think I need to encourage anything.
War Daddy's a quarter mile away from him.
Exactly. That's good. It's good to have.
Yeah, he's just over the edge. Just over the edge from where he's at.
Yeah, I think War Daddy's already done it.
No, yeah, I heard him the other day there. I mean, it's total quieting. It absolutely makes him disappear.
Perfect. That's what we want. How does the saying go? There's what, a fine line between respect and fear.
Yeah. Well, there's enough people out there right now that are, just waiting for the opportunity. Every time I've gone over that way, I've seen somebody else doing the grid search. Every time I've gone over there, there's been somebody else in the area.
That's funny.
I think it's just a matter of time before someone does something.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've seen what happens to people like him way too many times over the years. There's been bunches of them. Just never know how pissed off he's made somebody, you know.
Yeah, someone was telling me about a story about dragging an antenna down the street.
Yeah, that was Viper's antenna. Oops.
Yep, I did that once, and only once, and it was in 1982, and that's where I got educated. It was on Capitol Hill. I was living in Green Lake area, View District, and there was some idiot, you know, who we thought was an idiot, but actually we were just the young punks. And yeah, we did it. It was on the side of an apartment building too. So we climbed up the side, like the balconies. We went up 3 floors and did that and yanked it. And that's the first time I had a bullet hole in my car. So that's the last time I did the antenna yanking.
I just grappled this one from the alley side and pulled it through the hedge and down the street. Anyway, yeah, that was wow. Yeah, when the Tacoma cop pulled up behind me there, and flipped on the blues, and he stayed way back too. He walked all the way up to the car. He says, "What's that you dragging back here?" I went, "Oh no, did that fall off?" He chuckled a little bit. We walked back together after I handed him my driver's license. I don't even think he looked at it. And we walked back, and you know, there's 50 feet of nylon rope and I don't know, 50 feet of coax with a stub of an A99 on the other. Anyway, he says, "You better roll that all up." And yeah, handed me my driver's license back. He says, "You take care of that." He was chuckling the whole way back to his squad car, and I rolled it up, stuffed it in the back of my truck, and as he pulled by, I saw the K-40 on the rear deck of the squad car. Big black Tacoma cop.
Yeah, it's funny. That was back in the day when they had a sense of humor, and we used to be able to, you know, walk down the street and not worry about shit.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, 3 solid days of shortening bread on a synthesizer over and over and over and over again. Yeah. When I shut off the radio and walked away and it was still in my head, I had to do something about it.
Yeah, that's the straw that broke the camel's back, I guess.
Yeah, it was even last year when I did Old Esquire. It was actually a shark hook, you know, one of those freaking treble hooks that's like 4 inches across. A piece of aircraft grade braided cable, real thin stuff. I don't know, like eighth of an inch or something like that. Anyway, hooked his ham array that was up on his house and attached it to the rear bumper of his car. He got up in the morning and jerked his own shit off of the roof there when he left home.
Yeah, since you mentioned Esquire again, that's just, yeah, that brings back memories. You know, I thought of a handle that Spud and Tenacious Lady and all those guys would probably recognize back in the day, 1990 on, was Hitman.
Yeah. I kind of remember that.
Okay. That was me.
Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of the guys there that just disappeared. Oh, Psycho and Paranoid and a few others that were, well, they weren't so much Channel 3 crowd, but Channel 7.
Yeah, well, we were 14 and 10 up there, you know, Kent, East Hill for the most part. Kent, Maple Valley, Covington. Before Covington was actually Covington. Covington was just unincorporated Pierce County.
King County.
Oh, King County. Yes, exactly. You remember the day where even Lake Meridian wasn't even part of the city of Kent. We got incorporated because I lived on 140th. And, yeah, we were unincorporated King County, and then Kent sucked it all up.
Yeah. Oh, Dodge Man was out that way.
Exactly. And my buddy, my closest neighbor, was Muckleshoot.
Yeah, I miss old Bobby.
No question. Bobby was a good soul. We've had this discussion before, but I would love what, you know, he'd always be up late wanting something to eat, and I would always go through some drive-through or bring him something that, you know, my wife had cooked that night. And, you know, Bobby and his wife was typically working at night, so.
Yep. Yeah, and Pink Panther was down the street.
Yeah, boy, that's another handle from the past.
I think he's still there in the house. He just doesn't talk on the radio.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised where Bobby was at. That place is still around. I'm surprised, you know, it hasn't been developed. Good for whoever owns it.
Oh yeah, and that trailer is still the same one.
Really, the same one with the ramp and all that.
Well, same place.
Awesome.
Yeah, when I first met him, he answered the door with no teeth. Could hardly understand him.
No, exactly. Well, typical, you know, and you know what?
It's time for my body massage. It's time for my massage today. Fucking cutty Nazahead. Hey, yo, Nazahead, it's time for my massage. Hurry up, you fucking bastard motherfucker.
Meeting him, it was funny.
Poochie. What is my handsome Poochie with his beautiful hands? I'm that Poochie.
Oh, what the heck was her name? B-52. Remember B-52 and, what was her daughter's handle? Oh, crap, I forget.
Yes, B-52 I remember too. And what was interesting back in the day, back then, shoot, 50% of the people on the radio were women.
Yeah, she was a blonde bomber.
Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm married to one.
Yeah, so that repeater down there on Lake Taft, no one uses it. So I mean, it's open, and you know, I've tried to contact someone, and no one, you know, keys up or anything. So heck, you know, let's use it.
Absolutely, it's because of the tone. I mean, people don't realize that, you know, that there's, you know, a channel has what? I don't know how many tones. What is there? 30 or 40 tones. And so it makes your own little sub-channel. So that the repeater's where it's at is perfect. I don't know who set it up. Well, actually, the call sign of the guy is actually in the FCC log, but I'll have to look him up. But he's got to be somebody local.
Yeah, but you know, you would think he'd use it. You'd think his friends would use it. No one uses it. Which is bizarre.
Yeah, it could be just an automated, you know, set it up and he'll let it go.
Exactly, a little community service. I actually just reached out to, I don't know, it's one of the ham clubs that's got emergency response group. They sent me something probably in like a year and a half ago, and I just pulled out I found the card in my file that was FCC, and so I responded to them. So emergency management and all that, and they do stuff other than just ham stuff. There's GMRS too, so I'm going to jump on that and see what's out there.
Yeah, on the Tiger Mountain, every Tuesday night they have a tech net, and they were talking about emergency response and stuff, and that kind of stuff. Also, they got cert nets too.
And like I was telling you too, so I actually was downloading and programming my radios and all that, and I'm finding more and more correlations depending on what website, how certain repeaters are linked to others, and you got to look at whose database is what, because certain ones don't have everything. What is it, Repeater Book or whatever .com has some things, but then there's other sites that have others, and I've cross-referenced, and I've kind of built a network. If you've got an emergency anywhere in the Pierce County, King County area, you can jump on one frequency and be heard.
Cool. Hey, I used to be a Radio React 454.
Good thing to have.
No, but the big thing is you just have to have access. Even if you're not a ham, if you have that frequency programmed in, nobody's going to give a crap whether you're a licensed ham or not. It's emergency response. You can say, it's a 911 number. You can key it up, and you're going to get somebody to respond to your emergency. In emergency, nobody gives a shit if you have a license or not.
Oh, that's a fact. Anyway, I got to run in. Wife is paging me.
All right, well, maybe I know we'll hear from you later. It's only 10:30, so good luck.
Yep. Time for my nightly beating.
You're not supposed to chuckle when you say you're going to get your nightly beating, so never mind. TMI.
Yeah, she worships the ground she beats me into. Later.
So Blacktop, do you have any handheld, like mobiles?
Yes, I bought two Retrovis's handheld, GMRS handhelds, and then I got this Bofang, which is the 2 meter, and I forget what the other one is. It's, does the 450.
Yeah, so that's 70 centimeter, which, GMRS is hanging right there, just right next door. So, good. If you have those, then what you need to do, too, is, we'll chat about it later, but program those radios, especially the Bofang. Bofangs should be wide open. You can put these other repeaters and things in there for emergency purposes. Like if you're hiking or camping somewhere where you have no cell service, you could jump on and, get a response.
Yeah, I did set it up with, I could pretty much just reset it all because I don't know what, everything was in there. And, I just put in the GMRS stuff through the chirp, and seems to work just fine. And then add the frequency that
Pigpen was using.
I'll copy that. Then what I'll do, when we meet up tomorrow, I can either text you or email you my file, my chirp file, and then you can actually have what I have. And what's cool is you can blow up your radio and then just, you know, upload or download. Chirp is awesome.
Yeah, I just got to do a little copy and paste, but other than that, tomorrow I'll give you my email tomorrow.
Nope, all good.
Hey, Unit 1, you got a copy out there?
Yeah, I was going to play with the, I got the new 2950 inline, but I'll screw with that tomorrow. And then I got that, the Uniden 66 that came with handheld microphone, the D104 M6, the original, old school, the black label. So that was a score. So just more shit I don't need.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Yours is a little more pronounced, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I've definitely got an issue, and yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. But yeah, my mobile radio collection. What I've got 4 2590s, 2 Uniden Grants, 2 of the 66s, and I don't run any of them because I've already got radios in my cars.
Yeah, I still got to do that. I just didn't want to do it until it was paid for.
Do what? Put something in your mobile?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let me know if there's any of these things that you would want. You can grab it. I'm not making a penny. You know exactly what I paid for a Bullet Bob's radio, and I don't need that either. So I just didn't want somebody else to get it because I knew it was a good deal.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then I was like, you know, I already got 2 CVs, one with FM, and then one 10 meter. So what do? I pick up another 10 meter.
No, I totally get it, and I'm gonna test the 2 other little boxes, the 2 pills that you know about, and validate that everything is working cool. Especially now that I'm going to have 2 bird meters.
Oh yeah, you know, you gotta check your equipment. That's for sure.
Hey, who's that out there talking? Is that dickhead?
Yeah, well, it was fun talking on 38 last night and all that too. So I'm going to grab my iPad and check my email and stuff. So it's kind of eerily quiet.
Yeah, well, the skip was in a little earlier, and I was trying to make a couple contacts back down there in Corpus Christi, Texas, I guess, and he was loud and proud here, but I couldn't make a damn contact.
Yeah, well, some of those guys are running like serious power, so like the guys out of New Orleans, that some people up here, you know, respond to once in a blue moon. I know who these people are, like Yellow Jacket. I know him, and yeah, they're in a whole different class. We'll put it that way.
Oh yeah, when they key up, you know they're running power. They might have a beam, but you know you just hear it.
No, a bunch of these are like commercial radio systems. Guys that have some money. There's actually a guy. I'll try to pull up the link, but there is actually an operator out of Dubai and he's running, honestly, 2 million watts. Where an average FM station's running 100K, that's like off the charts at 100,000 watts. This guy is supposedly running 2 million watts. I'm like, I have no idea. But the pictures that I've seen, I don't believe it's 2 million watts. It's probably 200K, but it's like off the charts stupid.
Yeah, just wonder where you got to have the power, something like that.
A small nuclear power plant, probably. I don't know.
Maybe he owns his own dam.
Well, he's in Dubai. I don't think there's any dams there, but yeah.
Well, damn.
Exactly. Maybe poof.
But it wasn't very strong before that.
Man, you're hearing me way down there on low power with no amp? That's pretty amazing.
The Swamp 51?
068.
068. Yeah, you're making the trip, no question. You're not that far away. You're in Midland, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Aren't you like Buckley or something like that?
Am I where?
I was thinking you were in Buckley.
Absolutely. I'm in Buckley.
Oh, no. I'm not in Midland. I'm near Midway. Like about 3 miles south of SeaTac Airport.
Oh, check. Yep, Midway. So you're not far from Blacktop.
I was in north of him. I think I was close to him last night. Me and a friend were trying some secret RF stuff, so we were doing kind of a coverage plot, and so I was down Military Road and 320th, and Blacktop was pretty loud. I think he's down there, I think Military Road. I'm basically I'm almost halfway in between Trailer Park and Captain Cappy.
Okay, yep, I know, because I know about the old Midway Drive-In that used to be there.
Where was that at?
Right off of 99.
Well, that's way before my time. I've only lived here for 2 years. Before here, I lived in hell for 26 years. A little over 26 years.
Yeah, you don't need to clarify on that. Yep, hell is hell.
You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, but everybody's hell is individual, so your hell is your hell, and I don't need to know about yours because I'm not asking. Not that I don't have empathy, I just don't want to have you answer a question that is not important on the radio.
Yeah, well, it's not important. It's no big secret. It's no big deal. But before here, I lived on Capitol Hill. When I moved on Capitol Hill, it was not, moved in there in 1990, what the hell did I move there, 95? 95 or 96, 95, I guess. And it's always been a little weird, but now it literally is like hell. Every time I have to go up there, it looks like a third world country, like human feces and everything's graffitied, and it's like a third world country up there.
Absolutely. That's why if I go into town, I'm packing, and so all my family, my wife, yeah. My kids, put it this way, my wife has been through 3 mall shootings with my kids in the last 20 years. So, yeah. We don't deal with that shit, or we just avoid it.
Wow, holy shit. Wow, Jesus. Let me see how much power I'm, gotta look at the proper scale here. This is the 20 scale. Oh, it looks like it's about 2, hello, swinging up to 10, maybe a little bit more. Man, this thing still puts out a lot of power, even at the lowest power. Well, it's not quite the lowest. Let me back it down a little more. Now, well, gee, this is as low as it goes. Hello?
Yeah, as low as it goes is not doing you any favors. So what are you running, just out of curiosity? Because you shouldn't have to be playing with a bunch of knobs to adjust your power and all that. Just lock it in and let it ride.
It's just a, what's the equivalent? It's a Radioddity QT60. I think it's equivalent to any tone Quad 5 N2.
It's the same radio I'm using.
Hey, Blacktop, are you using a stock mic with that?
No, actually, I decided to see if I could, work on my MFJ microphone again. I got it hooked back up, and I guess the radio was working just fine. But anyway, I think it dried out. I sprayed it with some that Decon or whatever it is, and I think it just got a little too wet. Finally dried out, and seems to be working fine. It's an MFJ desk mic.
Oh, interesting. I was wondering about what your mic was, because I kind of like the way it sounds. You know, it sounds different, but for me it's clear. There's a lot of people who seem to run all these echoes and gizmos and gadgets, and I honestly have a hard time understanding them. But yours is, you have interesting audio characteristics on that. So I was thinking about that earlier, and just wondering, that's all. And I usually keep this thing real low if I have the other device on, but I didn't flip the switch on that. And I notice I'm still getting into the gate pretty good with my new antenna on this low power, so that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I got you like 7.5. It's working good. This mic, it's a compression mic, and that's high, that's medium, and that's low compression. And if I'm talking local, I'll drop it down. But anyway, that's on high. And this radio. Did I turn it off? I did turn it off. Radio has echo, but I turned it off.
Yeah, I like the sound of it. Sounds good. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to butt into your guys' I don't remember why I came in to say something. I commented about something I already forgot. I'm tired today. I had a busy past week working on antenna stuff, and I put up a different antenna today and was testing that out, and I'm just beat. So I think I'm going to floss my teeth here in a moment and hit the feathers and get a very good night's sleep. I'm just dead, and I want to put up a wire antenna tomorrow, so I ran out of steam to do that today. So tomorrow, a wire is on the horizon.
Right on, that sounds cool. Yeah, I just kicked echo back on. Your radio do echo too, if you didn't know.
And Roger Beep and all that, it does all kinds of things. I've not really messed with it. I kind of like, the guy I bought it from, he set it up, and most people seem to comment favorably about it, so I just kind of leave it as it is. My old radio used to run the Roger Beep, but I haven't even turned that on this. And yeah, I'm not going to turn on the echo because I don't like it. So if I don't like to receive it, I'm not going to transmit it.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, if I could interject, if you guys are running the same radios, granted, Blacktop has a different microphone. If I was to grade audio level, I would say Blacktop's at a 10 because it's clear, it's crisp, you can understand everything. And whether he was, and I didn't know you could adjust 1, 2, and 3. I think your signal level may have moved too, so I'd love to hear that again. But yours is probably a 5 in comparison to his 10. So I think a microphone difference and some configuration or flipping switches or pushing buttons. I know nothing about those radios, but Blacktop does.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I might get a different microphone at some point. I don't even know what microphone to get for it. I think I have to be a little careful. If I remember right, there might be some power at the microphone jack or something. I don't know. I need to check into it. So I'll figure out some kind of microphone thing a little bit later. It probably sounds better if I turn the power up a little bit on it. And then probably if I kick the little other button on the other little device, it probably makes it sound even better. But I'm also I was talking a little bit lower. But, yeah, 5. That's the way it goes, I guess. But no, I think the Blacktop's audio is pretty good and pretty interesting. So it's an interesting comparison.
No, and I'm not, there's no disrespect. It's just an analysis for me as being an Intel guy. Blacktop came on the scene and has upgraded his gear over time, and there's been noticeable differences every time he's made some change, and that's where we ask from time to time, like, oh, you sound different. What did you do? Oh, it's a different antenna, or a height, or a different coax, or different radio, different microphone, different setting. There's so many variables. So no, your station's still getting out, no question. So there's no negativity on that regard for me.
Well, it's a lot better than it was when I started. Excuse me, I was so bad when I started, you probably didn't even hear me out there, and I'm not even sure if Laptop could. Laptop, could you hear me before I put up that tram? I don't know, what was that, about a month or two ago? I think you were the first person I talked to when I put up the tram vertical, but I don't know if you ever heard me before that.
No, I think that's probably the first time. You've been out here, as far as I can remember, maybe a month or 2, 3 months, something like that.
Yeah, well, that's how bad my station was before, so I've made improvements, and, all right, well, I'll let you guys go. You guys have a good evening, and I'm going to floss and brush, so I'm ready to hit the feathers soon. Good night. Sleep tight. 068 says so.
All right, 068. Hey, I just run, I don't know what you're running your mic gain at, but I always run mine wide open.
All right, well, I'll find that setting tomorrow and see what it says. This is just the stock mic that came with it. Most people, when I've talked to, they usually say I'm pretty clear. So I don't know, but I know it's not great. It's just a stock microphone, but nobody's ever really complained about it. So, but yeah, there's definitely microphone improvements. In fact, I have like an astatic best mic, and I don't know if I can. Well, for one, I don't know if the mic, how good it is, but for number 2, I don't know if I can just get a DIN connector. The round one to an RJ45 and use that or not. I got to do some investigation to see if I can do that. But I'll do a little more refinements after I remodel my room here. I got a new desk that's still in the box, and I'm going to reset things up differently. And when I do that, I'm going to start doing other improvements. Right now, I'm doing the antenna stuff, and then remodel the office radio room, and then make more improvements down the road.
Copy that. Yeah, no, you can. I bought an adapter off of eBay to hook up a Cobra type connection 4-pin. So you can order one if you like, or if you know what you're doing, make one yourself.
Yeah, Roger. But I thought that maybe there's like some voltage on that RJ45 that you got to be careful about. Like hooking up certain microphones, maybe it could cause an issue because of the voltage on the RJ45, and I guess I just need to look at the pinouts to figure out what's going on with each side and see if there's a potential issue or not. I thought I heard somebody mention that a long time ago, but I don't remember clearly.
Well, I'm not, there very well could be, because there's 2 settings in the radio, and one's for an electronic microphone for a condenser, and also a setting to change it to a dynamic. And I think once you change it to the dynamic, I don't think there's any voltage running through it, but I could be wrong.
Okay, sounds good. Well, nice chatting with you guys. Have a good night, and we'll chat with you another time. 068, off to bed soon.
No, exactly. Well, have a good night. The bottom line is you're talking and you're having QSOs with us, so you're transmitting and you're receiving, so people can split hairs as to, you know, what things look like or sound like, but bottom line is you're getting out. So your station is, you're active, so we look forward to hearing from you.
All right, you have a good night, thank you. 068 clear.
You're blowing smoke in my radio, buddy.
No question. Radioactive. That's a good clip.
How do you copy this little puppy?
I hear you. Plain as day. All depends on who it is and if you're in my front yard or if you're in Vancouver, Canada.
No, down here in Sumner in the valley.
Yeah. You're making the trip for me, but I'm in Buckley, so. No problem. 337. You have a good night. No, fortunately, he's been off the air. No. We just have like a 30-year history, so, and he's my neighbor, so it is, well, he's not technically my neighbor, he's like 10 miles down the road, but no, I respect him. We get along, we're amicable, we'll put it that way.
I know what you mean. You're like 17 feet from your mic again. So lately, so
Yeah, QSL, I totally get it. You gotta be, you know what, I'm in the no stress zone, so it's like, whatever. He's not gonna bother me, and I hope I don't bother him. So if you're in Sumner, are you at one of the warehouses, or are you just at are you in a base? No, I'm trying to figure out. Sumner's got, you're not a driver, so you're on a base station down in Sumner, down in the valley? Oh, check. All right. Nope, just trying to figure out who the dynamics are of who I'm talking to. So, no, well, good chatting with you. Welcome to, so obviously you've talked to Hammerhead over time.
Oh yeah, I've been around here. Yeah, that'd be good. You know, it was 300 watt amp, right? But it's 2.
Oh no, we totally get it. There's a whole bunch of us that do this. You know, there's people that have been here for 1 year, 10 years, 2 years, 5 years, 15, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, exactly. It's amazing how people's attitudes change over the years. Okay, yeah, Goofy, yeah. I think Skip might be rolling in here too, so. Yeah, but then you would appreciate it because I'm controversial. So I am, well, I go by Nobody, and I got off the air for many years, and so there's a Mr. Nobody who has a badass station, very well respected in the community. So there's like a hate and discontent thing. So I'm Nobody, then there's Mr. Nobody. Check. If your wife's still awake at 11 p.m., that's pretty good. Mine's been sleeping since 9. That's why I'm on the radio. But 40 years, it is what it is. Check. Have a good one.
Yeah, it's 1.5 kW, isn't it? Yeah, I got it a few days of that. That was pretty fun. It was great, actually. Yeah, we're good at anything for 30 years old right now.
Yeah, so far so good on this mic. I thought I wrecked the dynamite portion of the Quad 5, but I hooked up the static and it seemed to work, so I said, well heck, maybe I just hook up the other one and see if it's going to work too. So far so good.
No, the bottom line is whatever your configuration is, make notes of it. Hardware, connectors, whatever. Buy extra connectors if there's some jumper from the same place, because your station sounds top notch, like I said. Just like, it's a 10 out of 10, audio-wise, clarity-wise, your signal, and there's all these other idiots that want to, quantify, whatever they want to quantify, because they don't know what the hell they're doing or they don't have the equipment. Your station sounds awesome. If my audio sounds as good as yours, I'm happy. I'll put it that way.
Crystal clear, loud and crystal clear.
Then I'm content. I don't have to be happy, I have to be content. Bottom line is yours is badass, so you're competing with anybody else. I mean, yours is no different than any other, whether it's trailer park or, granted, when people want to hear themselves on the gate, you're hearing it off the gate as everything's filtered. Your audio is at the top of the line with anybody else.
Right on. That's good to know. I appreciate that. Getting compared to trailer parks audio is a good thing.
Oh, absolutely. he has a hell of a station. Actually, probably multiple stations now that he's got his workstation going. So no doubt, you are just as clear as him.
I can't ask for any more than that.
1989? Damn, I was 6 years old.
Oh, got a raccoon just showed up. I'll be back in a minute. Gonna chase him away. No, it's gonna be Pow Pow.
No, don't kill him.
No, actually, I feed them. So they're actually my friends. He came in for food.
Oh, that's funny. I don't get any around here. I've seen a couple possums, but I think all those feral cats keep the raccoons away, or vice versa.
Yeah, we used to think that raccoons would kill your cats. No, my cat is best friends with raccoons. They like hang out.
Yeah, I've seen some videos on YouTube. Pretty cool.
Yeah, the guy we talked to, the one I come find out I know him. Yeah, I actually know him because he parked at a mill. Yeah. I talk to everybody. I don't give a shit, I get my
Hey, Blacktop.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny. I've got to, like, hit myself in the head. So, I hung my J-pole antenna for my GMRS UHF VHF radio in the dark. So, and I just looked at the coax just now, and it's running right by my power line and my breaker box and everything. So that's what the hum was. You're catching all that electrical interference, so you definitely called it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I heard something that wasn't in there last night there. Yeah, that was weird. I did hear it.
No, that's good. I'm surprised it picked up on that frequency, but sure as hell, that's a good note to self. I'm going to have to, because I poked the coax through my wall, which is honestly like 10 inches from my breaker box. So 100%, I got to put it in this other direction, which is like 20 feet down. So good to know. Hey.
I used to talk on it when I was
well, when you get resituated, we'll have to do another test.
Absolutely, but we know the little handhelds work, so that's good. And at some point too, this is just me saying, if you ever have a group of people, you're going out hunting or camping or whatever, I've got 8 of these radios, so it's kind of cool to take some for groups of people. You can borrow them whenever you want.
Yeah, I don't go camping with groups of people anymore.
Got it. Well, my groups of people are my kids and their wives, and yeah, since we all have guns on us, everybody's packing a radio.
My mother was KC7GV, my grandpa was KC7.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, a personal repeater would be good for that kind of a situation.
It was N7CCG.
Absolutely. I'm going to have to get this ammo can one up and running.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we grew up on that fucker, but I think I was allowed to talk through my...
It's amazing that Kilo's not on the air, Mr. Dickhead's not on the air, and the Tacoma people, Parkland people, did they all get served with, like, papers or something? They're all, like, or they're all hungover, they all got arrested, or they're all in the hospital?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of... What was Brian's call sign? He used to come over to my...
I have no clue. Yeah, it is quiet out there. I don't hear anyone. I've heard those couple people that keyed up.
Yeah, is Mickey T monitoring this thing?
Yeah, he says he doesn't walk very much anymore, so it might be somebody else.
RewoundRadio.com. Check it out. It's on the internet. RewoundRadio.com. Brian, things out of New York. No commercials. Jingles and music, and that's it.
I couldn't even say it. RewoundRadio.com.
And I know what his last name is, so yeah, we know each other.
Library, and it's non-stop, hear things repeat like you do on
It's been years since I've seen him, but if I saw him, he's...
No, check, appreciate it.
Yeah, I just been listening to YouTube music.
I just texted you his...
Yep, I have a Sonos system at my house, and I got portables, so I just stream shit off there. But I did finally find an accessory so I can use my CDs, because I'm looking at the boxes. I've got over 1,000, maybe 1,500 CDs from the 80s on that I would love to hear that music again.
That's nice. Right on.
Probably in his 60s, probably 6'1" or something.
Yeah, it's funny when my kids, granted they're in their late 20s, early 30s, probably when they were in middle school, one of them said, "Hey Dad, have you ever heard of AC/DC?" I'm like, yes.
Does it sound like Dan Aykroyd?
Grew up with it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I've been to so many concerts, it's not even funny, so. Yep. I was lucky, I was fortunate, especially in Seattle in the early 80s, 82, 83. I saw Def Leppard, UFO, The Who. I don't think the Stones were here, but The Who. Like just a shitload, like Journey, Billy Squier, anything from the 80s, any of the big names. We all saw them at the Coliseum.
Oh yeah, I've been a couple times there. Yeah, I'm not into big concerts. You know, I like small venues. You know, Jazz Alley's kind of nice. You know, so for sometimes you got if you sit in the balcony, you can have a neck breaker seat.
Yeah, Jazz Alley's good. Yeah, there's a few in Seattle. I just don't like. Yeah, I'm going to be packing a pistol if I'm going in there, because we've actually run into it. I actually had to take down somebody in Portland. It wasn't in Portland. It was at the Ballard Firehouse. You familiar with that venue back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So UFO was playing.
What are you doing, Daddy?
Roadie for UFO. So Michael Shank.
Guess what, Daddy took off. No contact on War Daddy. We're clear.
Scorpions. They both played in the Scorpions at one point. So they played, and I dropped
Nothing. Hey, I was just looking on Craigslist. Did you run an ad for some radio gear under Wanted?
I stopped going to Lisa.
Under Wanted. Did you run an ad? I just saw somebody ran some Wanted ham and radio gear.
I have had in the past. I don't know if they're still up.
She's out there in the background. Wow, that'd be crazy. That's just what the post says. Wanted radio gear. Yeah, I just figured it might have been you. But, other than that, what's going on out there?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Little locals are popping up, and I think they keep coming in.
Yeah, somebody posted it on Craigslist.
Like a couple of years.
Yeah, I was here listening for a while. Gonna get a couple things done too. So I'll be back here in a little bit.
Can I use?
Alright, sounds good. Worst case, you message me in the morning when you're up, and we'll figure things out.
The marketplace, you mean?
What?
You mean marketplace?
Yeah, marketplace, offer up.
Oh, it's just War Daddy.
Oh, God.
Okay. Well, we're fearing him, so it's been his mobile.
Check. It's pretty quiet out here tonight, huh?
Yeah, I just went venue down there on...
Is that 151? Well, it could be.
Right on. Alright, yeah, I just heard you in there. I thought I'd pop in and wave a hand at you. Take care out there. You headed home now?
Yeah, I don't know yet. I might stop off over this other bar and say hi to this chick. And, I don't know. I gotta fucking, oh God, I gotta get ready for tomorrow. I gotta get some new tires and I gotta get my shit ready for Friday, because I'll probably leave here Friday at like, come with me down there to the break.
Is that this weekend or is that next weekend?
This weekend. Mustache Ranch. You got Buttermouth Mall coming up from California. So yeah, it'll be pretty interesting.
Right on. Well, that's fun. Yeah, it's supposed to be a hot weekend for everywhere. I just watched the Los Angeles news, the Portland news, the Seattle news. So yeah, it's supposed to be hot everywhere. Sure, yeah, that's hot enough. I got the AC going right now. It got hot this evening, but alright, well, take care out there, motor safe.
Super smart dude.
Well, it's going to be probably hotter over there than it is over here. If it's going to be 90 there, it's probably going to be 95 to 100 over there. I forgot what it said because I watched the whole news thing, but you know, you get too much information and you get it all mixed up. But it's going to be hot.
A lot of lizards out there.
Down there in Portland or outside of Portland, I can roll these windows up so I can hear you a little bit better and turn this down. When it gets hot up there in Portland, man, it gets hot. I mean, fucking, like almost unbearable with the heat and shit. So fuck all that. I just don't want anyone like really hot. I still gotta book a hotel room. Fuck, dude. Over here.
Yeah, they're gonna turn over. I was watching that Portland news. They're going to make drugs illegal again over there. I don't know when it's going to start, but that's what they were talking about. They're cleaning up the towns. They're already started.
No, they're not. They're
all the drug activities, from the homeless people and stuff.
Yeah, but can you have a plastic water bottle in Portland?
They're not only moving them around, they've got, I guess if you get arrested, the first time they give you a warning, the second time, it's illegal to use drugs and then you go to jail. That's what they were saying. That's what was going to happen. We're talking Portland. They said the first time they'll give you a warning, the second time you go into jail.
Yeah, and if you don't follow the law, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell you again to follow the law, and if you don't follow it, I'm going to tell you again.
Yeah, but all right, I better get out of here. I better go back on the computer, and I'm searching for some parts over there, so I'll catch you later. Take care. 188 downtown Midland, Workler.
You're watching porn.
Yeah,
actually, I was researching the Amazon pallets that you buy, but I found 3 or 4 different cities. I just didn't find this city. It says to punch in your zip code and stuff, and I don't know if there's any around here, but I found some for other cities. Where'd you go? You punched in there and you took off. Where'd you go? What's her name punched in there?
Talking to me?
I was talking to you. You said I was watching porn.
Well, porn sounds more interesting than searching for pallets.
No, not, you know those Amazon pallets they sell? They bulk sell? That's what I was looking for. I want a pallet of electronics.
California.
Okay.
That's what I've heard.
I can't drive all the way to California to buy a fucking pallet.
That's a little far.
Oh, I'd go to Portland maybe, but I'm not going to California to buy anything. Or I'd go over to Spokane. I don't know if you've seen that big warehouse right there off of I-90, but that's huge.
Like they would do it here.
They got a plant right up here by, what's that town, over there by Fort Lewis? See, they got a plant right there at, Woodbrook. I didn't know that, but, Woodbrook's got a plant, but that's not very big. And I haven't seen the one up in, God, what's the name of that place right there, right before you hit the old Nisqually Road?
DuPont.
That's it, DuPont. They've got a plant there too, so, but I didn't see anything around here, I just saw shit far away. But anyway, have a good one over there.
You take care, 188. Hopefully you'll find them close.
No, he's global. I think I'm just looking, see if I could, like I said, find some electronics. Have a fine one, 188, we're gonna be clear.
There's so many goofy, fake advertisements, it's not even funny. I'm well connected with this space. And yeah, 1 out of 100 are active and accurate. And you can, if you can get the actual sale, touchdown. You're gonna be happy, no matter what you get. I don't care if you end up with a whole pallet of Beanie Babies, or breast milk, or Tonka trucks, whatever it is. You're gonna come out good.
Yeah, just don't do the ones on Facebook.
Absolutely. all that phishing thing is just fishing for your data is all they're doing. You're never going to get anything, but they're fishing for your data. Hey, War Daddy, you still on the mobile? Your neighbors are waving, and we look forward to you shutting down Mr. Penis Weenus Bender on a regular basis.
Yeah, he was in there and he just faded out. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, exactly. If he faded out for you, he faded out for me, so who the hell knows. But Yep, I encourage him to do what he's doing.
Double six nine. Everybody got him, but down over the valley.
A little too much echo.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can fix things. I don't like that shit.
Oop, I missed that one. You bled over and you got my attention. Good evening.
Can you even tell that I got my echo on?
Now, was that you that keyed up, or was it somebody else?
It was someone else.
Okay. Yep. No, I don't hear your echo much. Try again.
I'm just kind of talking normally. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Did you adjust anything during that count?
No. I just got it down low, just to add a little ambiance.
No, I personally, granted, my hearing is not that great. I didn't hear an echo.
Yeah, it's down pretty low. I can't do it when I'm keying up. All right, now it's off. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, personally for me, I'm not the best person to analyze your your audio, we'll put it that way.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. Some people do. There's only a few people out here that run echo. We know who those are.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, I have a box that's going to piss people off once I fire that thing up, if I was to talk onto one of my other radios.
Yeah, the Echo Master, on my 146, it's definitely got some echo to it. Yeah, most of the new radios that come out usually got it. Otherwise it's a microphone.
No, exactly. And I don't know if you saw it. Yeah, I got the Echo Repeater Model 20, which came with a radio, so yeah, who the hell knows? It's got echo and reverb.
Is that like an add-on, or is that a microphone?
No, actually it's a separate unit that takes 12 volts, and it's in line, so you plug your microphone into that, and you plug this into your radio. So, yeah, it's a D&J product out of Ohio, and it has adjustments for echo depth, echo speed, and you can flip a switch from echo or reverb.
Well, that's funny. I think I got it was a modulation box. I'm pretty sure it's D&J too. But all it did was cause issues, so I just pulled it out of line.
No, I totally get it. Yep, this just showed up in the box when I bought the radio, so what the hell.
Now, added goodness, I guess. Yeah, the President George, if you bought the George 2, which is the European model, it has echo available. But I got the George FCC. Now, if I go into the service menu, I can hit a couple of the buttons and I can get it to work in service mode. But as soon as I turn the radio back off and back on, it's gone.
So it didn't save like the configuration or whatever you had?
Nope, won't do it.
Interesting. Maybe that's because it's technically out of band. Yeah, just do some more research on the internet. You can probably find a fix for that. Might be a firmware update. Who the hell knows? Well, when the radios became more computers than anything else, that's kind of when, you know, things went sideways. That's why I've drifted back towards the unit-ins that I've got, because they're just going to work no matter what. Yeah, I sent you a picture of that module.
It's definitely a different configuration than my box, but that's D&J. I'm sure if I could zoom in on it, I'd see it.
Yep, just another item I don't need, and I'll be happy to flip it.
Mine is probably a configuration issue on the wiring. I'm assuming that's probably what it is. I bought some adapter plugs and it didn't work.
And what were you adapting it from or to? So nothing from RG45, right? Just 4, 5, or 6 pin adapters?
Five pin down to a 4 pin.
Okay, so what was your issue? Because I've got 5 pin to 4 pin and 4 pin to 5 pin. I've got 6 pin to 4 pin. So worst case, I'll bring some of those along, and you can play with those and figure out if something works for you.
Okay, so on yours, is it a 5-pin?
Yeah, mine is 5-pin.
And so is mine. Now, what kind of 5-pin? Is it a Cobra 5-pin or a Uniden 5-pin, or is it, you know, what is it set up for? What kind of radio did you get it with?
Well, I got it with the Uniden. Yeah, a Uniden. So, but those are simple changes too if you've got to flip anything.
Well, that could be the problem because I just went from a Cobra 5. The adapters I bought were from a Cobra 5-pin down to a Cobra 4-pin. So, you know, I don't know how, you know, these D&Js are set up, you know, for what radio.
Okay, well, then this is a good opportunity. I'll bring mine tomorrow and hand it off, and you can play with it because I don't have any of these radios in line. Granted, I have a bunch of 4-pin and 5-pin radios. I just haven't tested them yet. But if you've got a known good radio, I'll bring that, and you can mess with that too if you want.
No, I got enough to mess with. Thanks, but I'm going to pass on that.
Damn.
So what I'm thinking is maybe I need a, you know, if you got, well, see now is your 5-pin adapters, are they set up for 4-pin Cobra?
Yes, they are, because I actually can convert my Uniden Washington to a 5 or a 4 because it's 5-pin. It can go, so most of my Unidens are 5-pin. And I can put the adapter and put a 4-pin mic in it, and they work.
And I'm assuming Uniden 5-pins and Cobra 5-pins are wired differently, correct?
No, they're the same, because the Uniden and Cobra are basically, it's the same radio. Like a Uniden GTL, like a 140, so a Cobra 148 GTL is an actual Uniden Grant internally. There are minor changes. And a Cobra 25 is a Uniden PC66XL. Same radio, just different face.
Well, then there's no use because it's probably the same exact, you know, adapters I got. And you know what, I just, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I think I bought it at the fucking thrift store for a couple bucks. It's no big deal. I didn't spend a ton of money on it, so except for the adapters, you know, I don't know, 20 bucks on those maybe. But other than that, yeah, I don't care if I ever get hooked up. Seriously, it's just more stuff in the way.
Absolutely. You've seen my picture of my stack.
Oh, absolutely. Did you get the photo I took of the box?
The which?
I sent you a photo of the D&J mod box.
Let me look. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the baby. That's the baby. That's the grandchild of what I've got. So, yep. So it may be something internally on yours. And if you want to put this thing in line, you can play with my one if you want. But granted, you got a station that doesn't need any of that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. But thank you.
All right, I'm going to bail. We will chat tomorrow. Message me when you're up, and we'll figure things out timeline-wise.
Sounds good. All right. Thank you, nobody. Have a good night.
You too.
I'm a waving War Daddy, goddamn.
Hey, War Daddy, nobody is waving. Just saying hello.
Wave.
Waving there. I hate it when I do that. Waving, War Daddy. Top of the evening to you.
Waving. Yeah, just got home. About to crash.
No, we totally get it, and actually you were a topic of discussion, so we appreciate you since you were in so close proximity to one who should not be named, and you shut him down on a regular basis, so this is props for you.
I did what?
Yeah, you shut Wiener Bender down on a regular basis, so we're like, hello.
Oh yeah, he loves me now.
Not exactly. You've taken the target off of Trailer Park, and now it's you. But I know you can handle it just fine. So this is props.
Well, thanks. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to my movie and chill out for the rest of the night. Me sandbagging.
Check the shack. Chat later.
Well, he hasn't been calling War Daddy out on his little rants, you know. I think when he does that, then you made it to the big time. Become his target.
No, exactly. It's one thing to piss off Trailer Park, who's, Trailer Parks, I don't want to get into it, but we all know the dynamics, so, yep, Wiener Bender, best of luck. Alright, I'm turning this thing off. Ciao. Talk to you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Talk to you tomorrow. thought that was the secret call.
I heard you and somebody talking about, and you're on certain things. You're trying to hear from Canfield. How'd that work out?
Well, it didn't go so good. He had an issue with his coax, and he had to move it. It was too close to his electrical box, and it was just bringing in a ton of electrical noise. For some reason.
Anyway, all my antennas, well, my two antennas are roughly 20 feet apart.
Yeah, no, I guess he just poked a hole through the garage or wherever, and it was, was next to his, like 10 inches from his electrical box, and I don't know, it was just picking up a ton of electrical noise. When he stepped outside with the handheld, it was, the noise was gone. Yeah. Anyhow.
Part of an HOA.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Let's see. But we are going to start using the Lake Tap repeater for GMRS. No one uses it. It's vacant and it's up and running.
That was GMRS. I think I had one. I gave you one.
Yeah, well, my little Bullfang multi-band 146 and 450 megahertz or whatever, dual band. It'll do GMRS if you wanted to.
I have a Baofeng EM F-18, a high power F-81. I don't think it does GMRS, but it does do repeater sensitivity.
Yeah, my Baofeng, B-O-B-A-O thing, Bullfang, Baofeng, whatever. It'll do 462, 467, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nobody's got his license emailed, so legal to use it now.
Whatever, but there's driveways all over. This guy he comes up on me at 35 plus miles an hour, gets within 4 feet of my bumper, so I let off the gas. I'm not even hitting the brakes, and he's like right on my ass, and then he passes my ass, and I'm like, whoa, dude. So I kind of turned into the other lane too. I'm like, what, we're supposed to drive over here now? And I pull back in the lane. He stops at the stop sign, gets out of his car. I rolled my window down, and he walks to the end of his car. I took my right hand, and I just pointed my index finger and middle finger at him. I said, dude, the speed limit's 25. I don't know what he thought, but anyway, he ran back to come to his car. I think he might have thought I pulled the gun out. All I did is pointed 2 fingers at him.
Yeah, he didn't, wasn't looking or something, or just, you know, those, instances, you just really don't know what you're looking at.
Well, what I do know is that Scorpy's looking dude that got out of the car and come to address me. I'm like, wow, you're pretty ballsy for a skinny bastard. I could have laid that son of a bitch out easy, and I'm injured. And if he would have got out of his car with a gun, I stayed back far enough back from him that I could go to the left and run his ass over if he had a gun in his hand. And if he was dead.
Yeah, I've been watching those road rage things on YouTube and Facebook Reels. Yeah, it's pretty amazing what these people do.
And it's over stupid. He's the one that's the jackass, not me, and he passed me, and then he stopped and gets the guaranteed it's some bitch from California. Because I had an issue with a guy up in Everett. He cut me off and I honked at him, and I was switching over to the turn lane. He friggin' cut me off again. So I honked at him, flashed my light. Get up to the light and make the left. This guy, I saw he threw his shit part, and once again, I stayed back from his bumper where he got out and tried to pull some shit. Sure enough, he did. I could see his reverse lights come on. He started to get out of the car. So what stopped him is the car in front of him. The vehicle in front of that car was a cop.
Yeah, he's lucky the cop didn't get out. Like a resident down there.
Well, the thing is, he didn't get out of the car. But he opened his driver's door, and I think that's where his passenger said, dude, there's a cop right there. Anyway, I was not in the wrong. This douchebag just being a douchebag. He had California plates. Anyway, California drivers don't take kindly to being honked at and all kinds of other things. They think they own the fucking, I swear to God. I guarantee this douchebag I dealt with today was probably fucking California.
It's very possible.
I'm kind of getting tired of what's going on behind me here. I'm about ready to... I already have cameras in the backyard, but I'm thinking about putting I got an upstairs window. I can put a camera there. You can probably catch license plates, cars, and people going in and out. This guy, there's people on bicycles coming up. I guarantee he's not selling weed. There ain't that many people buying weed from some random dude in the backyard. That's he's selling other drugs. So I got all these random people running through my backyard, stopping and whatever. And my dog starts barking like a, and you can't stop her from barking because they're strangers.
Yeah, you can always, just file a report, and see if they can run the pokey through there a few times.
I don't know. I live in Auburn, so sorry. I'm going to have to get video of all the traffic that's going through there, document it, and get a drug agent or something. So, hey, can I talk to you for a minute?
Well, we got a house down the street that the neighbor kind of runs with. He runs He's the security for the neighborhood. Anyway, it's kind of a joke, but he's complaining a lot of times, and the county sheriff drives through all the time now.
Well, it's in the back alley, and occasionally there's just a couple of them. They park there and they sit in the back alley for an hour. It's an hour. They're not supposed to block alleys. And I'm getting that. They don't go to the front house. They don't go to the front of the house where there's a gate as well. So they come to the back gate. This guy Ricky's sitting there. So he's got his hood up, like he's working on his car all the time. You know what that is? He's a drug dealer. He stacks some of the drugs up the hood. He's like, yeah, well, I'm working on this. And he points over there. And all of a sudden that person goes over to reach. I did not see that. Like I said, I got an elevated view of his backyard. Great for mine. I just put a camera in there and did everything up here.
Oh, copy that. Well, you know, just for having, records on shit, what's going down, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
My daughter got a deal that had audio on it as well, whatever. But it was when she was going to work and stuff. She put a camera in her bedroom to see what the hell the dog was doing. Because the dog kept jumping up on her bed. She put the dog on her bed. So she put a camera thing in there. And then when she saw the dog jump on her bed, she'd get on her phone, she'd get alerted, she'd get on the phone and yell at her and tell her to get down. After a little bit, it worked. The dog never got up on the bed. But I don't know if she still got that camera. But that's just perfect.
Yeah, there's a video out of this dog. He goes into the bedroom or living room or wherever it was, and looks around and sees the camera, so grabs his stuffed toy and he puts it in front of the camera so it can't see him.
They're not dumb. We don't have brown door handles. We have the flapper one. The dog knows how to open the door. From the inside of the bedroom. She puts her nose up on it, pull back, and the door opens. So, anyway, he plays dumb like he can, but I came home several times, saw her in the front room. By the time I got in the house, the dog was back in the room laying down like, what's going on? I'm like, come on, Dave, I'm not that dumb.
There's this one where these two Asian guys, are doing, what hand is it behind my back situation, and they're betting money on it. And the dog's sitting behind the guy off to his left behind him. And so the guy just kind of looks over at the dog, and the dog will point with his paw what hand it's in, It's fucking hilarious.
I see the deal, and if repetition can train a lot of it. But cats are harder than some people. This guy trained his cat, if you step on this pedal, you're going to get a treat. So the cat walks over and step on that pedal on command, and every time the cat did, the treat was falling up. So that's training the cat. But we have cats, and even dogs to a certain extent. Startle them, they'll freak out, the cat will jump 4 feet off the ground, turn backwards, and fly the other direction. But my cat Rebel, you cannot startle this cat, you can't make him jump and freak out. I've never had a cat. I'm so docile.
So if he took a cucumber and put it behind him, and he saw it, would he do a thing?
No, he just turn around and look at it, or whatever. I'm not kidding. I can get him excited with a laser light, whatever, but startle him or whatever, I swear to God, he doesn't startle. big dog that stands 4 feet tall, stand on tight legs, 3-foot fence, jump at any time. This dog's up on the fence in the front lawn, barking at this cat profusely, and the cat just sits there licking his paws, ignoring the dog 100%.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I've seen videos of the same. Yeah, cool.
Anyway, I think he's about 18 pounds now, but he's been up to 19 pounds. But yeah, he's a big docile, just lame ass cat. He's a lap cat, but he's kind of a big lap cat. During the winter out here in the radio room, he jumps up my lap and kind of keeps me warm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not a alley cat or anything, but I mean, he just doesn't know about how the world really is, man. he's a house cat.
Well, the thing is, there's been dogs that have come running up on him, and he don't run, so they run up, and he doesn't run, so the dog's like confused, oh, what do I do? Anyway, the neighbor behind me, and I don't know if we had the dog yet or not. No, we did. Anyway, their dog leaps over our fence and comes into my yard and is aggressive towards me. I'm freaking out. I'm about ready to kill this hefty dog. And this lady starts yelling and screaming at me, don't hurt my dog, don't hurt my dog. And I'm like, bitch, you better get your fucking dog out my property. Your dog's on my property aggressing me. I'm going to kill this motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch. Get your goddamn dog off my property. Oh, don't hurt my dog. Don't hurt my dog. Bitch, I'm going to hurt you in about 2 seconds. Your dog's attacking me in my yard. F you, bitch.
Yeah, well, if the dog's attacking you, you know, I mean, you got the right to do what you got to do.
Oh my God, my dog. I'm like, oh my God. I almost threw this dog out. I was so pissed. I'm like, yo, you retard. How about you contain your dog? There's a leash law here. No loose dogs in this neighborhood. That's 100%. I'm within the city limits. You cannot have your dog running loose, period. Not even if it's a chihuahua.
So she was just walking her dog and decided to jump the fence to fuck with your dog.
No, they were in the neighbors on the other side. They didn't have their gate closed. And she let her dog out. Her dog ran right through the gate, jumped over our fence, and started addressing my dog. And I was back here, too. And I addressed the dog. I was about ready to beat her over the head with a shovel. Anyway, I did get a hold of the dog, and it's a pit bull Rottweiler looking friggin' dog. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm not comfortable with that.
So way out there, one of the radio checks. I don't know if you forget. There's been DX running. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
1-7, we're on 165. What, you want us to move up to 1-7?
You might be able to hear him better than I, because he's just barely in my radio. We are on channel 17. Just saying 1-7.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it is 20. I'm sorry. I'm looking at 26165. Yeah, it's channel 17. You don't say 1. It's channel 17. Breaker, channel 17. Breaker, 19. Breaker, 17.
It's been done both ways. I'll assure you that.
Well, I know, that's what I just said, but, that sounds weird. No problem. I just caught me off guard there. Anyway, you got fixed in here and blacktop over there. I don't know where you're at, but I got a good signal on you. I'm in the valley floor of Auburn. Okay, so yeah, you probably just drove right by my house. I can see Highway 6 from my house. Hey, no problem. Anyway, motor safe. Be careful. Being on 18, I thought you would have heard him too.
I can barely hear the guy. I don't know where he is now, but he didn't key up when we were when he was closer.
I think he's already headed up though. He's up towards Pacific Raceway, I'm sure now.
Oh, he's heading east.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I still should hear him. That's like my best direction to fucking talk.
I'm not sure. I think he keyed up. Try that again, sir. Okay, maybe not. I'm still wondering why this thing's putting out so much ice.
Well, it's got power. That's all you gotta say. You know, if you got a variable knob on it, you know, just turn it down if it's bugging you.
Well, it's just not supposed to be up there. I mean, this is always supposed to be 14 watts on AM. And this is 66, 56.
Yeah, someone tuned it up.
Yeah, and it's boosted 110, dropped to 76, 78 right now.
It's definitely doing it.
And I'm not even facing, well, now I'm facing the mic. I don't know, man. This thing has weird pot noise. I've kind of never trusted this radio. I paid a couple bucks.
Oh, well, what do you think it's going to do? Explode on you?
Well, the main thing, there's a few parts of it I didn't like. But now I'm running this mic on it, which works pretty well there. But, yeah, and it has a weird pot noise when you power it on. Then maybe it has something to do with why it's supposed to get something off for it. But it should be doing for it.
Yeah, it's probably, you know, oh, look at that, I got some electricity, pop!
And when I asked, wow, 113 feet, and when I asked speed, it was at 88.
Yeah, you know, good radio. It you know, kind of sounds like it's, you know, it should be a 100-watt radio.
Well, it is. It's supposed to be that way on sideband on HS, but not AM.
Yeah, copy that. Well, you know, someone got in there and you know, turned a couple things and pushed a couple buttons up a little higher.
Golden Screwdriver Award to whoever did it. I don't know, man. Anyway, the funny thing is, that's why I freaked out when I keyed up the other day, because on the 615, if you just have it on AM, you're only supposed to drive it with about 30 watts. Well, I hit about 100 watts or whatever. That thing hit 900 on AM. I'm like, whoa, that ain't right.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, yeah, you don't want to blow the 16 up, throwing too much at it. Well, I know one thing, mine swings a lot higher than the recommended voltage, but, it's not like a dead key. It's just swinging up. Yeah, correct. I mean, it's turn that on high. Yeah, I mean, it's 80, swinging to 80 on a 10 watt, I guess.
So, key up is 100 something, drops down to 43, that modulates, it goes up to 70, 78, and I'm not even looking at 76. I'm not even looking at the light. There's 83.
So you key up, this is dead key, and it keys up at 100 and then just kind of falls down to 40?
Correct. So right now it was at 43, it starts modulating, it starts climbing. But yeah, dead key is 43 watts. So it's a dead key of 43, because it's big, I don't know, somebody put a swing kit in a ham radio? What the hell?
Yeah, it's probably hearing the key up in your microphone, and get the swing, and then it drops down to the dead key signal.
Yeah, I know, but when I modulate, it goes back to 85 to, I don't know, sometimes it's 90 watts on modulation. So it's confused. I don't know, but it's not supposed to be too important.
So if you turn your microphone completely down and key up, what does it do?
There's no turning this microphone down. It's the microphone. So I can turn my mic gain down.
Same difference, man. Well, with your mic gain all the way down, I can still hear you. It was very quiet, but I can still hear you in there.
There's mic gain at 60%, and that's 60.
Yeah. Someone got in there and turned a few things. But it seems like they did a good job on it. It's, sounds good. It's not overdriven or anything.
Anyway, now it's 100% on mic gain. I don't know if I had it earlier, but yeah, that's been something. Leave it at 100?
I would. If the power's not bugging you. The modulation sounds good here.
Anyway, there's a lot of things this radio does. There's different programs. You got to push certain buttons to do certain things. This thing's pretty complicated for a mobile. I don't think but anyway, there's a reason why I didn't stop using it. I don't remember why now, but actually, now, okay, I know why. Now I can use it for this band and whatever, yeah. Being, I don't know,
it's you know, it's taking your place of your unit, and you upgraded as far as I'm concerned. With my RF gain all the way up, you're pegged at 60, and I turned it all the way down, and let's see, what was it? 5. You hit me 5 with the RF gain all the way down.
Good though. This replaced my 4510, which is a good radio. The thing is, I don't need this V16 for this radio. But I am running a way longer coax jumper, but I don't even have it on. But yeah, my SWR is
Yeah, copy that. But you always need a sweet 16 in line. Come on. Don't tell me you don't need it. Well, maybe don't need it, but want it. It's want.
Right, and yeah, it's want open. I only have 2 radios that are modified to do here. That's this one and one of my 706. But my 706 modified doesn't transmit on the epic. I strictly use it for my base for your support.
Well, most people would die to have an ICOM, so, I don't see any issues with it.
I have several, but, yeah. I almost want to buy a A2 or a Kenwood base, not both. I don't know, just to compare. But I don't know, my 70, wireless radio, the only one I've ever bought brand new, I get more compliments on that radio, quality of sound, and I have a headset that just matches it well. I get compliments on that radio and everything.
Right on. That's cool. Yeah, I just hooked back up the MFJ that I got from 369, and it seems to be working pretty good right now. I think I sprayed maybe a little too much of that decon or whatever, that corrosion stuff in the EQ. And what's going on there? Oh, okay. Anyway, I think it dried out, and it seems to be working pretty good.
It's not decon, it's deoxit.
Yeah, that's it. Deoxit 5 or whatever.
Yes. There's several deoxits. I have electrical cleaner deoxit 5, which is actually an oil base as well, but it's the one that actually locates some of the greasy relational content.
Well, this thing, had some issues, so I decided to just give it a little spray. Did it twice. First time it seemed like it helped it, and the second time I think that's a little too much. It's not happy.
I got a thing I'm gonna do tomorrow. I got a 90-bit DC mic pickup truck thingy, manual transmission, 4-cylinder. The computer doesn't crap. Well, I still gotta run it and run the drive to get through that course. But I keep coming up with a throttle position sensor code, and I can sit there and watch the stuff and move the wires, stuff changing. I got 2 things I'm gonna
Right on. Yeah, well, with troubleshooting. Gotta love troubleshooting.
Well, I need a needle to release the pin to pull it out of the socket to inspect it better. Because one of the terminal things makes the contact hurt. But the other thing is they might just be dirty. So I'm going to bring in my Godwin corrosion killer and see if I can rectify the issue. But anyway, at least runs the drive.
Right on.
And the messed up thing is I had to break out my old dad's brake snap-on scanner that's only good since 2001 to diagnose this thing because our new one wouldn't communicate.
Yeah, that's funny. I was going to cleaning out the garage and I found an old DB1 scanner that I misplaced. Definitely don't use it now.
I still have it because there's plenty of cars. I can go generic with mine, but I also, my wife's truck didn't go good for that. It's good to 2001. We can go generic, but even on that, some of the new Dodge and Ford, they're releasing people's ability to access information on that. But I do have a CPAP code reader that can read full code. But I can't get no diagnostic information as far as what the
Yeah, copy that. I got to run out of the bathroom. I'll be right back.
don't think we're on planet Earth anymore.
Yeah, I don't think that was High Sider.
Is that a Wave Rider? Anybody out there to talk a little bit?
Waving there, Wave Rider. I'm good. Just in here talking to Pigpen.
Yeah, maybe. How's the lift doing? Smoking still a hazard, or are you done with it? Now here, funny question, but not really. So where that was, is that where you normally drag off a signal? Just saying. Kind of makes you wonder if the smoking might have been the culprit. I thought of that, yeah. Here's I smoked out of the side of my mouth. I used to work on cars. Cup of coffee in one hand, cigarette in the mouth in the other direction. I smoked out of the side of my mouth, sit there and talk to a customer with a cigarette in my mouth, and it's flopping around. Oh, good God. I had several people comment on that, and I'm like, I never noticed I did that.
Yeah, get out of the way of that ash. It's going to go flying sooner or later.
Anyway, Howard's still running a 7,000, but I don't know, man. This 16,000 just stays I watch. It's only supposed to be 40 watts. It's kind of quiet, though. It's not very loud. Interesting. Which is kind of strange for me, because as a two-wheeler, I always got to turn you down and everybody else.
It's an ICOM. It's yeah, you know, it's an 8-truck radio. Usually don't have the loudest audio, but it's definitely, you know, it's usable. Yeah, it's just not the screaming Pigpen. Well, this MFJ microphone has 3 plugs in the back. One of them's for ICOM. I wonder what this thing would sound like on it. appreciate that. It's a MFJ299. It's compression microphones. It's got 3 plugs in the back, one for Kenwood, J2, and a ICOM. And volume switch on it. And supposedly the buttons, there's other buttons on it, but that's made for a Kenwood, supposedly. May work or may not work with the other two. No, I don't think so. I think it's just if you can find them used.
My audio isn't high enough, Howard.
Hey, Howard. I was mistaken. You can still purchase it. It's $149.95 on the MFJ website.
MFJ just closed down. MFJ bought out America. Now MFJ is going out of business. Actually, MFJ already went out of business, but they're still covering the warranty on the America.
Yeah, and selling off, some equipment, but supposedly they're not manufacturing anymore.
Well, somebody else might still take over Ameritron, but as far as the MFJ product line, yeah, they're definitely.
But the service department is still going to be there to, repair anything.
Yeah, service any warranty of both parts. They're sticking around for that. But after that, they're done. Well, the old man, I think that was carrying it, I think is on his last deathbed or he already passed. And nobody else wants to cover it.
I got an update. I didn't read the print. Temporary out of stock. eBay's got one, $179. Well, they're going out of business. You can't get them no more.
It'd be badass to go there with their plant and grab some of the stuff. Desk I have here in the garage, I won that in a raffle when Carlisle was shut down. that in my car. How about you just give it to somebody who wants it? Anyway, that's what happened. Yeah. So what was for dinner, Howard? Pork tenderloin smothered in butter. Garlic butter. Here's garlic.
I love those peppercorn ones you get at the store.
My wife roasts her own garlic, chews on raw garlic. I'm a vampire. I can't do that.
Oh, I love garlic. When I was, cooking up some veggies, I'll throw a couple spoonfuls of minced garlic in there.
I put garlic anywhere near anything, all that tastes is garlic. I don't like the taste of garlic.
You're too picky.
What?
Well, so I'm assuming the Italian food's out.
There's something about the smell of toast. I don't know what it is. My wife even says the same thing. Well, I wouldn't say it was my favorite. But my wife's like, oh, you know what? Toast cookies is one of my favorite smells. But yeah, toast cookies. Oh, it's about to be delicious, is what I think.
Toast, T-O-A-S-T?
Yeah, bread. And the toaster, you toast it. It puts out a smell. I think it's taken from her childhood as well. Yeah, toast smells good. Kind of like baking bread? Kind of like baking bread. My mother used to do that too as well. And it's made the house smell so friggin' good. Never had homemade bread? No. My mom would cook and I didn't know how to either. No, I know how to cook. I got some pretty good recipes in my bread. Here's the funny thing. So my mom could cook dinner, but she could bake like nothing else. She made pies, cakes, phenomenal. She used to make her own, rise her own bread, make her own bread. Birthday cakes, she made them. That was one of the only times I ever heard of a cake falling from an oven, and my mom went to FSS. So I'm very comfortable about it. Anyway, yeah, my mom could bake anything, and a lot of delicious stuff. But when it came to cooking any kind of meat or anything,
my mom, she was a nurse all her life and a lot in the emergency room, many years in the emergency room, so she's seen all the blood and gore and shit. So she always cooks her meat well done.
No, my ex-wife was the same thing. It's like her motto was that it wasn't smoking, it wasn't cooking. I did all the cooking in my first marriage. Second marriage, kind of wife did, but then all of a sudden she went to this other deal, and I cooked for the kids for, I don't know, 8+ years, maybe 9 years, because she worked till 11 o'clock at night, so I cooked the same for the kids. I just bought the food, brought it home, and I cooked. Kind of the reverse thing, but the funny thing about that, I was still the one paying for it. Anyway, I kind of miss some of those days. I made some pretty good food for my kids.
Family time.
I made this breakfast goulash in the stores. I did this thing with chicken fried steak. They really liked it as well. Chicken wings, fried chicken wings, and grease. Oh, they love those. God, there's so much stuff I used to make in the stores. But I always add broccoli and cauliflower. Rice and salad.
Gotta have your veggies.
I kind of like asparagus, but I've had it for a while. But the weird thing about that is the asparagus, you take a look at like, how am I already going?
Yeah, it gives you a little gas, that's for sure.
I'm talking about smelling it in your urine. I don't know. I quit smoking. I smell a lot of stuff now. I can actually smell it in my urine 30, 40 minutes after eating.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever experienced that.
I haven't had it yet, but my wife's on her second batch of rhubarb pie.
Gotta have rhubarb pie and use.
I haven't had any either. The first one went pretty quick, and the wife was giving her friend a piece of it tonight, and she's like, how much of this have you eaten? I'm like, I haven't had none of either one of them. And she's like, holy crap, our daughter ate everything is gone. And just quarters worth of it is gone. And she don't even live there. But regardless, he's a good kid. So how's the lawnmower search going, Howard?
I haven't been searching. That's good. I probably will and have to move that again. Use the first one.
Yeah, well, might be a while for that. We did get a good amount of rain yesterday morning, so I haven't seen any of it until before 10 o'clock.
Well, we got at least 7 days of 80 plus degree weather. Yeah, summer's back.
Yeah, August usually gets pretty warm. I don't know. Got the AC units from windows, portable things. Probably gonna have to put one somewhere. My AC out here.
I got one in the main living area here and one in the bedroom, so I'm good.
In my garage here, I opened up the garage door, made a piece of wood that was just as high as my AC unit. I just left it on the ground, plugged it in, and the jack was right there next to the door. And I plugged the hole up so the door being up that high with some insulation. And yeah, it kept it pretty cool. My wife was a little, she's like, oh really, you're going to have to, anyway, we had AC in the house too, but I had the bigger one out there. She's like, I spent more time out here than AC in the house.
Priorities, man, priorities.
Anyway, I haven't done that for quite a while. What I do these days, right now I got a fan that's blowing the heat outside, but I close it every night. But generally when it's still hot outside, I'll put the fan up, it just circulates air out, and then when it gets cool outside, I look at it, and it's pretty comfy. But it actually hasn't been too bad. Even today, it's pretty comfy. No, I get it, and it's the same thing of, you said with a car, it's like, I'll never drive a car without AC again. I do have two cars that don't have AC, but, it's more comfortable to me. What was that? Oh, yeah, you can't get that here. Which the thing is, when they went from the R12 to 134, it's because the 134 wasn't harm to the environment. That's why they went to that. Now all of a sudden it is. I call BS to that, and it's a bunch of bureaucrats trying to change some laws and get more money for the environment by whatever. So you can't have those little camps anymore. In Washington, we get them everywhere. Well, yeah, they're just adding and it's leaking out, but whatever, it's supposed to be environmentally friendly. That's why they changed to the 134 from R12. So they just continue to lie to us and tell us different stories. That's fine. Well, I think it really is better, but not, it's still, deeply to live on there, but they're not as bad as R12. No, it doesn't affect that in any way. It really don't. But the other thing is, it doesn't get as cold. So I don't know. Some do, some don't. But it's just another regulation so they can regulate. So you can't do stuff yourself. I think it's politicians. People aren't going to shops anymore to get their AC fixed. They're just buying these cans and adding these cans, and it's working for a while. They're not fixing the problem. So I think that's environmentalist that talking. Because Joe Biden, Gavin Newsom, and the douchebags we got here are the biggest advocates for all this Green New Deal.
Japanese just came out with a methane engine, or methanol engine, that apparently is as powerful and efficient, actually more efficient, than a gasoline engine. This should be interesting.
Better get 50 miles per gallon.
Well, the neat thing about methanol is it's renewable. You can make methanol from anything, cellulosic, paper, waste cardboard, it doesn't matter, grass clippings. Anything that has a cellulosic base can be turned into methanol real easily. Yeah, well, anyway, wood alcohol is all it is. You just paralyze the woody waste there in the absence of oxygen and force the volatiles off, and then you have to redistill it because there's going to be a bunch of water with it. So you separate the water from the alcohol, and you have pretty much pure methanol. And methanol will work in several different types of engines, including certain types of hydrogen fuel cells. There's more hydrogen in methanol than you could put in the same volume by compression.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, yeah.
You have the weirdest bleed over sound. It's not, that, normal bleed over that you would get from a adjacent channel. Yours sounds like it's a fucking race car running at fucking 7,000 RPM. Fucking weird. Scott, check it out.
I don't understand what you're saying, but yeah.
You gotta talk longer than that.
How do I got to talk longer? Anyway, I don't know. It's 1:22, but nearing my time to go to friggin' bed. What are we talking about here?
I'm not hearing it.
Really? Wow. Well, it's a totally different sound than if Rave Rider keyed up. It just sounds weird. Sounds like, you know, like a transformer or something.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything in there. It might be a, what do you call it, heterodyne from something else.
How about I turn down my mic? Hello, audio, check 1, 2, 3. How's the lawn tractor? Did you get that lawn tractor or that lawnmower out of the front yard or backyard or whatever there? How you guys?
Yeah, it was down in the bottom of the field there. I just went down there and opened up the bypass valve for the hydraulic drive and hooked it with the backhoe, actually. I just chained it to the backhoe and pulled it up out of the field.
Just also that, yeah, you found that out. That's all.
Yeah, there's supposed to be another part in there that's missing altogether that actually is a control for that valve. Or control knob, I should say, for that valve. It's missing. I have to order one.
Oh, good. Anyway, I don't know. Howard, do you hear anything strange or anybody hear strange?
There's a lot of strange things out here, but not in your transmission. It's got to be something that's in Blacktop's vicinity that he's picking up, kind of like a heterodyne or something. That was probably a big double.
I don't know who that was, but I didn't see it.
Anyway, yeah. Methanol fueled vehicles. Yeah, I was expecting somebody to build that engine a long time ago because methanol to me seemed like the perfect substitute. Ethanol requires a different thing altogether. It's bio-based altogether because you have to actually ferment things. You have to let bacteria break it down. With methanol, you could use any source of heat as long as it gets hot enough to pyrolyze the cellulosic material there and turn it into fuel. I've got, my Cox airplane motors run on methanol. Yeah, nitromethane, yes, kind of similar.
Oh, what did I miss?
Nothing. We quit talking. Waiting for you to come back.
Copy that. Well, I think I got it recorded.
Oh, you think so? Am I making any weird noise?
I don't think so. Let me go down me go up one. I got a key.
Okay. Anyway, if there's going to be heterodyne, it'd be mixed with my carrier.
You can probably hear me. This thing bleeds all over the place.
Yeah, you are a little bit the same, but Raven Rider doesn't. He's got normal bleed over. Weird. No, you have normal bleed over.
Oh, you mean on adjacent channels? Okay. Oh, it's all his fault. I really should dig my old Yaesu 101 Baker out of my storage. Oh, I did when I put it away. Yeah, I know. I've got it 520 as well. That one's a little different. Oh, it's not a Yaesu either. It's a, what do you call it? Kenwood 520S. You got everything that came with it too. The outboard VFO, the freight counter, the power supply, speakers, microphone. Got all the accessories. $20 for the yard sale in a big box that said it was labeled Dad's CB. He didn't have any power cords. Yeah, I got to do the mod on that one to get 11 meters, but the Yaesu 101, that came with 11 meters. It's got an 11 meter band, you have a selector right on it. Normal. It's from the days when 11 meters was still part of the ham band. Yeah, well, there's something else happening. During the daytime, we should be having skip all freaking day long, and we actually should be having skip right now, because the what do you call it, X-ray flux level is hovering right along in M class, continuous right now. If you look at, solarham.com, and look at the graph of the X-ray flux level. I mean, it just keeps rising. Yeah, I know. It's really weird considering how much activity there is, coming off the sun right now. It should be every day from every freaking direction, and we're not getting it. Yeah, that's what's really freaking weird. It's freaking me out. And it's freaking a few other people out too. They think it might have something to do with all the SpaceX crap. Well, they're doing weekly launches, and every time one of those rockets launches, it's putting a huge amount of water vapor all the way up through the ionosphere. And when it does that, it neutralizes the ionosphere. It deionizes it, and makes big holes in it, and it spreads out, and it just weakens it all the way around, so it doesn't make a good reflector. And we don't know what that little constellation of satellites is doing to our magnetic field as well. I forget how many thousand of them are up there now. It's a huge number, and it's like, holy crap! You know, astronomers are really pissed. You can't take any kind of time exposure without one of those fucking little satellites doing a photobomb on you. It won't take much either. They're really worried about a lot of the junk that's up there. All that has to happen is to have a collision between a couple of larger things up there, and it can make low Earth orbit near impossible to get through without getting hit by something. It can cause a cascade effect across all the satellites that are up there. Yeah, they're already dodging stuff on a regular basis with that space station. You know, they have to move that thing every once in a while to avoid crap that shows up on the radar. They're still stuck up there, yeah. They gotta figure out how the heck to fix their helium leak. No, I believe the helium is a coolant. It's used as a coolant for some critical component in their control system. Yeah, it just follows that rule, you know. The more complicated you make something, the more likely it is to fuck up somewhere. Yeah, we had so damn many opportunities to put real, honest to gosh, seriously heavy-duty space station up there. When they were launching the freaking shuttle, those external fuel tanks carried enough fuel to make orbit. They just drop them before they, when they got up to a certain height, but they could easily carry enough fuel to make it to orbit, and they could have made conjoining pieces that they ship up with the shuttle and assemble those doggone things. You know, like that rotating space station from way back. You know, the typical wheel that turns to make artificial gravity. I don't know why we didn't do that. Yeah, it was a solid fuel booster that did that. It was a Morton Thiokol solid fuel booster. Ring seal was had shrunk with the cold, so it wasn't fitting tight. Yeah, it leaked and went buoy. But that external fuel tank, that thing, that had, a huge amount of space in it. One of those would have enough space in it, or would have more space in it than the current space station. And it's heavier duty material. Maybe that's why they didn't want to do that, because if they put it up there at some point or another, it has to deorbit. And stuff that big doesn't deorbit well. A lot of it survives. Yeah, not unless you power it down, and that's the way they're going to have to do it when they finally dispose of the one they got up there. Yeah, they put all that shit up there, and then they just deorbit it. That's insane from my point of view. You got solar panels and shit on there. They could run another freaking station for a long time. It's already up there. It doesn't matter if it's lost 10% of its function. 90% is wonderful when you have a bunch of it already there. What they really need to do is go out there with a bunch of little ion drives on a robot craft there, and fly it out to one of those metallic asteroids, one of the big ones, and plant those doggone little ion drives on that asteroid and drive it back here to a Lagrange point, to where they can park it and be able to disassemble that doggone thing. Hollow it out, mine it, and make the craft that they could actually have enough shielding to where somebody can survive the trip to Mars. Our current technology doesn't have enough shielding. They might survive it, but it's just about a guarantee they're going to die of radiation poisoning sometime in the future. I'm sure they're going to find some asteroids out there that got some of that sort of thing. A lot of those asteroids are from a failed planet or one that got blasted by something. And there's supposed to be a planet between Mars and Jupiter, and there isn't. All there is a big strewn out area of big chunks of rock. And those big chunks of rock were the core of that planet. Well, the metallic asteroids were probably out of the core of that planet. And yeah, there may have actually been more than one. Yeah, that is kind of weird there, Blacktop. Yeah, it's a different sound, like almost like it's FM.
Yeah, it's really weird.
But that's on an adjacent channel. I have no telling what's causing that.
Just one channel down, so it was definitely Drew. It goes away when Wave Rider keys up. Drew keys up. I get that sound. Strange. I get a little bit when you key up.
Oh, interesting. Might be a local intermix with something else. I noticed that there's up here on the hill anyway, there's a constant background that is digital. It's always there. It almost sounds like speech at times. You know, like it's really long ways away. But it's always present, and it's on all 40 channels plus. And what I'm pretty sure that is Uncle Sam's broad-banded freaking digital stuff. They can spread it out so far that you don't hear enough of it to be able to make any sense out of it, you know, that sort of thing.
Well, when I turn on my President George, it has a noise reduction circuitry, and if I turn that on, I get that. But normally I don't. But if I turn that on, it's weird. It's like, you know, people talking in the background. You just barely hear them, you know, can't make it out. But you can tell it sounds like people talking.
Yeah, it does, but it's continuous. It's like nobody can talk that continuously.
Yeah, exactly. Or it sounds like, you know, a fucking million people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, anyway, it's a digital background. I haven't been able to receive enough of it. My mobile CB mobile monitors are really broad-banded, and it covers shit. If I'm close enough, I can even hear shit on 2 meters. It's that kind of broad-banded, and it hears it, but in the process of amplifying it, you start to realize that it's multiphasic. There's something else going on there that makes it indecipherable. There's more than one transmission going on at the same time, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. I should, you know, record that, what I'm getting, send it to you.
Yeah, the little radio in my wife's car picks it up really strong. I thought it was something in the car itself, but it's not.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy, you know. I don't use it.
Yeah, those whispering voices that are just beyond the range of really being able to hear them. It sounds like.
Yeah, you know, in the horror movies, you know, you turn the light off and you hear the voices talking. You know, there's no one there, but I can hear the voices talking.
Yeah.
Every day. You're not alone.
Well, I keep telling you guys, this is where those voices go when they're not in your head. Yeah, I wish I'd had this magnetometer last cycle. I might have been able to make some sense out of some of this weirdness that's been going on. But I've only had it for a little while. Doggone it. Anyway, I have to get it recalibrated, and then I can become part of the network of magnetometers across the U.S. It's kind of cool.
Right on, that's cool.
Yeah, USGS and NASA, and I forget, there's a bunch of the other alphabet outfits that are interested in seeing the full picture, you know, because magnetometers in different parts of the country register differently because of the way the magnetic field is distributed across the country. The Northeast has the most intensity because they are the closest to the magnetic North Pole. And we're in the back of the bus.
Might be a good thing.
Yeah, it's less likely to take out our electrical grid out here. If Bonneville can separate itself from the stuff to the east of the Rockies. I'm sure they've been working out some kind of contingency plan, and I know for certain that there is in some areas, the response to a high geomagnetic storm, a heavy-duty one, is to simply shut it off. And hope that it doesn't still wreck components, because that's a lot of voltage sometimes, you know. And what it's doing is it overloads 1/2 of the cycle, you know, because it's DC, not AC.
There's a massive flare, and whatever. I wonder if they do got a switch, you know, kind of like the switch under that red button, you know. You see something coming, hit the switch, shut everything down.
Yeah, well, it's entirely possible they have, well, I know they have, it may or may not be automated, but we do have a warning system, and that's some of our satellites that are in the path of the solar radiation. You know, when the solar storm gets here, we have a couple, 3 minutes, I think, of warning when a big particle storm is imminent, you know. So they do have that opportunity. No, it wouldn't be a rolling blackout, it'd be an altogether total blackout. And you'd have to leave it off until the entire geomagnetic storm subsided. And in some cases, if it was a really big flare like the Carrington event, it took an entire freaking week. Yeah, well, what's scarier than that is our world food situation right now. bunch of places got failed crops again. A whole bunch of our growing areas are having bad years again. And the breadbasket of Europe is in the middle of a war. It's Ukraine. Ukraine has been the breadbasket of Europe for a long time, and they're having a war. Yeah, pretty much all the other countries there around the Mediterranean are in drought. They're either in drought or they've got way too much water at the wrong times. The weather's all screwed up. Oh, they're still growing some. Whether or not they get the harvest is another thing. I was checking out the Ukrainian tractors out there in the field plowing with the anti-mine roller that they're pushing along ahead of them, and armored tractor cab in case they set one off so it doesn't kill the driver.
Ukraine's going to be a part of NATO real soon. And it's going to come to an end real bad.
Well, we've definitely been getting a lot of M-class flares in the last couple days.
You think? Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. What you got to watch for is when they start swapping polarities. Okay, you watch the the magnetogram, and watch the way they're oriented. Okay, like the north ones are one way and the south ones are exactly opposite polarity-wise. when they start moving more towards the center, the band gets a little bit narrower, and they start swapping polarities. That's when we're getting right close to solar maximum, and that's also when the damn things are the most, how'd you put it, unstable. Well, they do all sorts of stuff, but eventually the sun will swap poles. Its south will become north, and the north will become south, and everything will be bass-backwards from before. The Earth does that too every once in a while, but there's a long period in between. There's a bunch of things that happen first. And some of them are kind of already happening. The South Atlantic anomaly is not so much in the Atlantic anymore. It's starting to encroach on land. So that is kind of different. Well, eventually it will. I don't know, if we'll be here for the actual occurrence. Probably for the lead up, which could get kind of chaotic. At some point or another, the magnetic field drops altogether, and if we don't have a whole lot of solar activity, we could be getting a whole lot of cosmic radiation, and that's the stuff that does the damage. The stuff that's high energy. Particles from outside of our solar system. As long as the sun's active, we only have the solar radiation to worry about, which isn't real bad, but yeah. And then they don't know for sure how long it takes for it to switch over, but it's a period of time there where we don't have shit for a magnetic field before it swaps poles.
Hopefully we won't get hit with a big old X-class, excuse me.
Yeah, we want the sun to be a little bit active, but not overly active. We don't want that, we don't want it to be at solar minimum where its magnetic field is inboard of where we are. We want it to be outboard, so that we're protected by it, because our own magnetic field would be like non-existent. Well, it really doesn't do a whole heck of a lot physically to most of it. It's a reorientation. It's going to fuck with infrastructure a lot, because all of a sudden GPS will be all screwed up until they can figure out a workaround and figure out where the poles are going to stabilize at. They don't necessarily end up on each end of the planet magnetically. They could be off-center. Let's see. We have a planet here in our solar system that is that way, I believe. That is off-kilter. Its magnetic field is not in alignment with its actual rotational poles. Well, in a weird way, a little bit, but as long as you don't get a serious wobble, and I think there's a few other scientists out there that think that maybe the Earth does this every once in a while, where we do this little polar wobble, and it only takes like a day or two for it to, you know how a top spins and it'll sometimes do that little wobble and then straighten back up? Yeah, planets can do that too. Makes a big wave. wave, and a whole bunch of volcanic activity occurs all at once. A whole bunch of seismic and volcanic activity all at once. Bam! Big chunks of land will disappear, and big chunks will appear from the bottom of the ocean. This planet recycles its skin every so many million years. All of it. Pretty much.
That's what I was saying about the wobble and the magnetic change in the ocean, man. So the volcanoes under the ocean's going to go crazy. I mean, it's going to be a mad situation.
Well, it doesn't necessarily affect the volcanic activity, and the oceans aren't necessarily going to go anywhere as long as it's only the magnetic field that swaps poles. Okay? But there's another thing that happens, and that could happen simply because we get warm enough for it to occur. And that is the northern hemisphere can get out of balance by quite a bit. If most of the ice around the Arctic Ocean melts, it'll leave Greenland. The inland ice on Greenland is miles thick. And all of a sudden, Greenland becomes a heavyweight in comparison with all the rest of the land around the Arctic Circle. And it throws the planet off balance. That's where we could get that wobble from. And I think that might have already occurred once or twice. People just weren't around for that to happen.
Look at the ice is left. Look at what ice is left in Iceland. A lot of shit's already starting to melt.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It could happen. And it's not Iceland, it's Greenland that has the real ice cap on it. Iceland's just a small little place. It's not very big. And it's also right at the northern end of the North Atlantic Rift, which is the Atlantic Ocean spreading. It's getting wider. We're going west and Europe is going east.
I meant Greenland. I was thinking of ice, so I said Iceland. But I meant Greenland. But the world is changing fast, man. And from what I'm hearing, they say the Earth is slowing down. It's not. Scientists are saying the Earth is slowing down in its rotation.
Yeah, by a few milliseconds. It ain't much. It's almost not, well, 50 years ago it probably wouldn't have been measurable. We didn't have the equipment to do it. The atomic clock is one of the things that helps a lot. Anyway, yeah, we're slowing down a little bit. That's because, well, there's more water by a little bit. And, you know, you get that equatorial bulge from the water, and it makes the planet ever so slightly wider. And it's like a skeeter doing the spins there and letting her arms out. It slows them down. You pull them in, speeds them up. Anyway, planet's been doing this shit for a long time. Every ice cycle, every warm cycle that's gone through, it's done this. I'd have to run into something for that to happen.
Or something runs into us.
Yeah, it's not 150. You gotta be pretty big, though.
Yeah, there's some stuff in the old Sanskrit there in India, a story about something occurring in the heavens where Venus isn't from here per se, or its normal orbit is not where it is. It was from somewhere else. They thought maybe it might have been a captured comet at one point, but it doesn't look that way. Venus rotates the wrong direction. And you only get that way is if you get schmucked by something, or you came from someplace else. Anyway, on the way in, supposedly it did something where it ran up kind of close to a few planets and changed their orbit slightly. I forget exactly how they described it, but I think Mars was supposed to have a companion, and it don't anymore.
What do you think happened to it?
Got schmucked by something. And it may not have been all that long ago, really. 80,000 years ago, there was a binary pair that wandered by us, a brown dwarf, red dwarf pair, and apparently they have some planets. We can barely see them, but they're about 20 light years away now, but they came really, really close, and their outermost planets may have intersected with ours. That's how close they got. They got within 1 light year of us. So there may have been stuff on their outer edges that got within the range of our planets. That might be where Venus came from. Don't know. But the old Vedic scrolls in India describe an event where something came from outside of the solar system. I'd have to look it up again. I don't remember the whole language of it. Yeah, something of that nature. Anyway, I'll have to look up that particular story. Oh crap! I'm not even sure where to begin to look right at the moment. I have this particular incarnation of my computer doesn't have any of that information on it. I'd have to go back like 6 hard drives ago. So I got to go figure out which hard drive had that information on it. I got a whole bunch of hard drives I'm still searching through. I'm looking for a Bitcoin purse. Or wallet.
Yeah, I'd copy that. That'd be nice.
Yeah, if I can find the damn thing, it'll take care of my whole situation quite nicely. I'm spread a little bit thin right now. Money-wise, I'm okay. You know, we're doing fine. We're keeping everything afloat. It's just I'm a little thinner than I want to be. I wanted to have a decent reserve by now, but years ago, the dot-com bomb kind of got me.
Yeah, I got a lot of people, that's for sure.
Maybe got sucked into a black hole.
Huh?
Well, the way they're talking, there's going to be a massive response from Iran and its proxies, and Hezbollah, and the Houthis, and everyone's supposed to. Iran gave the go-ahead, massive response, retaliation. We'll see what happens in the next couple days.
Chica.
It'll probably be bigger than the one they did in April.
Well, there's one thing for certain, the Israelis worked really, really hard to never be dominated again, period, ever.
Well, that's why they got nukes.
So they know they can't use them.
Oh, they'll use them if it comes to, you know, shit hitting the fan. They'll use them.
They don't have to. I don't know how many Moabs we sold them, but a Moab is a rough equivalent to a Hiroshima bomb when it's set off correctly. Yeah, they were using them as bunker busters to try to penetrate targets below ground, but you airburst one of them damn things and it covers a huge area.
Yeah, they do, but they're not compared to a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, well, one of them will altogether destroy a large city, like Seattle. You smoke Seattle as one of them.
It'd fuck up a few blocks, but it wouldn't destroy Seattle, one of them.
The Moab? Did you watch? Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. Let me look it up. The destructive radius is like shit, it's miles.
Well, if you drop two on downtown Seattle, it will destroy it.
Oh, I'm sure it'll blow windows out and shit and cause a lot of destruction, but yeah, maybe a small tactical nuke, but yeah, I know they're powerful. I've seen what they did up there in Afghanistan when they dropped one there, and yeah, you fucked up a big area.
Yeah, 1 mile radius in all directions, so 2 mile circle. That pretty much takes care of all downtown Seattle. 22,600 pounds. Yeah, 18,700 pounds of explosives.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to leave a big hole.
The Moab is the largest non-nuclear weapon in the U.S. arsenal. It's delivered by a C-130 military transport plane guided by GPS and deployed via parachute. The Moab detonates shortly before it hits the ground because it is a massive ordnance air blast bomb. It spreads across the air before hitting the ground, so it'll take off everything underneath it.
Yep.
Bombs are cool.
No such thing as personal bomb can't be handled by a suitable application of high explosives. It's the American way.
God bless America, in ordinance to blow my ass up. Welcome home a half hour late because I worked overtime.
Yeah, damn things definitely do pulverize the ground though, and those ones they set off in Afghanistan, they weren't that high in altitude. They were actually pretty low to the ground. They wanted to pound it hard.
I wouldn't want to be near it, can you imagine? It said something about, when I was reading something I didn't know about, it said it had thin aluminum walls to allow for the spreading of the explosion more, so they made it very fragile, so when it blows apart, nothing's holding it still. If anything, we're geniuses in blowing yourselves up, but I like that part.
And our X-ray flux is still above M. Yeah, that's like, wow. It's right at M1.0.
Is that why my teeth are rattling?
I don't know. Yeah, that last solar flare was like at 8.8 or something like that.
And it's pointed at Mars, so we'll never see it.
Yeah, I know. It's way off to the west side of the sun there.
And that fucking sucks, because this is our last good summer for... as it wanes away, I think we're losing it. You can quote me on it.
I'm just looking at the uptick, you know, over this last day here. It's been almost a continuous rise definitely gets some interesting magnetic signaling and some of these sunspots. There's, oh crap, let's see. We've got 4 of them that are capable of doing M-class flares or larger. 2 that are capable of doing X-class.
Yeah, and we're supposed to have some coming around that's supposed to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, 3774 is the one that set off that big ass blast off the backside.
Do you think anything will happen in the next week then?
Well, if you look at it, the magnetic islands, if you look at it on a magnetogram on solarham.com, and check out the latest imagery for that. The islands of magnetism within the sunspot are large. Those type of situations are the ones that produce the biggest flares. When you got a whole bunch of little ones that are peppered all over the place, in between, they make smaller. Like the sunspot that's over to the far right-hand side right now. Those magnetic islands are small, and they're kind of peppered all over. And when they intermix, and then it triggers another one pretty soon after, and then another one, and they never get to build up any real energy. When they're big and separate, set up like what's coming around the bend right now on the other side, those are the ones that have the capability of making something really big, because their magnetic fields are much more intense. They're not small, they're just way big. And when they get twisted up and pop, yeah, that makes a big flare.
Well, yeah, when it's pointed at us, either we'll get cooked alive or we'll get really good conditions, so we'll have to see. But if there's one coming around soon, I hope it kind of points at us.
Put in a nice X30 or 40. That'd do it, I think. Put an end to the war situation on the other side of the planet. Yeah, you'd be able to get the attention of your kids again, because they wouldn't have their face plugged into a cell phone or an iPad.
What was that website?
Solarham.com.
Solar M as in Mike?
Solar Ham, H-A-M. It's run by a ham operator.
Oh, got it. Thank you very much. 068, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Anyway, so one of the better sites. Everything's pretty much on one page. It doesn't always update on time. You have to click on the individual ones there to really get an up-to-date or up-to-the-minute deal there. The X-ray flux, when you click on it, it'll take you to another graph, and if you look along the top edge of it, it'll say 6 hours. I think there's a 1 hour or something like that thing on the top there. Yeah, 6 hours. Anyway, it gives you the best look at a solar flare as it's happening.
Yeah, Roger. I've looked at some other ones like space weather and things like that, so I heard you mention it, but I wasn't sure what you were saying exactly. I had the volume down a little low on other radio traffic, and I'm actually getting ready to head to bed, so I hope you have a good evening. I'm going to hit the feathers. I had a long day. 068. Good night, sir.
Well, good night. Oh, yeah, and yeah, Space Weather Live is another good one. Although it's spread out a little bit differently. I like the solarham.com because it's all on the front page. Bang, you look at it, you see what's happening at a glance. Anyway, take care.
Roger, got it. Thank you again. Good night.
Have a good night, 068-369.
Wait United 068.
I've got running really low power right now. I'm surprised you even hear me out there. Good night.
Luckily, I got good ears. I think I'm going to step out for a minute and prepare for dinner and do a pre-roll because I've been going all day and I need to relax a little bit.
Well, okay, I'm going to go wander off myself because, wow, it's like 2:28, and I think I'm going to go put a dent in a pillow myself.
I had to drive down to Lacey and back to home, and then to work, and then I worked overtime, and then back to home. So I think I'm ready to relax and sleep. So take it easy, man. I'm crashing out. 369. I am 10-7.
Yeah, I'll get out of here before I talk everybody into a coma. Take care.
It's too late. I'm the only one who knows how to stay awake.
Alright, see you, Scott. Yeah, I'm going to go take my meds, too. But I'll be out here for another hour.
Oh, yeah. And on that spaceweatherlive.com, there's a spot there where you can get the alerts for solar flares and other things. You can tailor it. It's adjustable. Anyway, it's free. Where like on Solar Ham, you have to pay for the alerts. These guys, it's free.
Space Weather Live?
Yep, spaceweatherlive.com. And just look for the free alert thing there. It's, you got to run through some pages to find it.
Okay.
Yeah, better to look at that site on a full-size computer than on a phone. On a phone, it's a little hard to see what's going on in some of the pages because it's too small.
That's all I use.
Okay, anyway, good night all. Take care.
Alright, take care, brother. I'm out. Good morning, America. These are all interesting information.
it's good to know that the ammunition works at night on record. Gotta make sure G.I. Joe knows how to fire them weapons in the dark. Rodeo.
EM shifter thing.
So what's the price now then? Oh, Roger. Is that what they're giving, or is that what thought is? There's just about dumping two of those.
Baggers and Rebecca.
Morning, Gunner. Morning, Big Bird. If you guys are out there, have a good day.
Yes, the youngest daughter's boyfriend and grandson went out and fished this sport yesterday. They didn't catch shit. One guy caught a steelhead. There was a bunch of jacks in there, a couple of decent ones up around the gate. I read it's just starting already.
Good morning, BS. Hopefully you got the text and I'm back out. Good morning, Shoebox. I gotta go get my phone in the kitchen and my cup of coffee. I'll go check. Yeah, Ted, I sent you a link to the place, too. Thank you. Anytime, bro.
It's time for a nap.
Fucking nap. Fucking been sleeping for 8 hours. How much more of a nap would somebody need? Yep, all the tweakers are probably napping right now. Probably ran out of dope waiting for their dope man to wake up here in a few hours. Dope man's probably over at Sour Patches getting his dick sucked off right now, so everybody's blowing his phone up waiting to get a hold of him.
Yeah, you won't need to redo it. You just put it down when you're done there, BS, and it just goes out. Then you just relight it. You can take a couple tokes off it, put it down, come back to it a little later, light it. Doesn't taste all nasty. Well, back up.
You're welcome.
pretty amazing how when you meet somebody you've talked to on the radio and stuff, and the radio, how it can make a person sound totally different to what they physically look like.
Well, I guess you'd have to ask the G-Man or Smuggler. I think I sound on the radio like I sound in person, but I don't know, because I don't use anything to change it. But hell, I don't know. I don't sound like I think I sound when I listen to my own self.
Right? It's kind of like, if a guy sounds short and 110 pounds on the radio, guaranteed he's 300 pounds and 6'3", right?
Well, I know that sure works when it comes to the women, and when it comes to the guys, I don't know. It never ends up being what you think.
Because that works for the women, say about it.
Yeah, the better they sound, the worse they look.
Well, BS, you're making my eyes water laughing and cleaning all the sleep out of my eyes.
You know, you might not have heard Gunner, but he made the comment that the better they sound, the worse they look.
I agree 100%. I need to turn my squash down a little bit there so I can hear him next time. I heard something pop in there. Morning, Gunner.
Good morning.
There we go. Yeah, I had it turned up when I left the house the other day, so I was all blasting out the garage with all that noise. I guess Fort Lewis McCord decided to go to sleep finally, huh? Been throwing some big shit out all night.
You know, if they were over there doing a live night fire exercise, you got to give them credit if none of the shells landed over in your neighborhood.
You would think they were. Yeah, you would think they were. Definitely shaking the neighborhood. The big guns out tonight. Like right at about 3 o'clock sharp, it just quit. Came out here in the shop, there was smoke, pushed down the microphone, and you can see it on the live feed go boom. You see it on the scope, man. I'm going, seriously? You know, they're like 20 miles away, man. I couldn't even imagine being any closer.
Well, Gunner, Big Brute, I gotta tell you, this has been a hella growing season. I don't know, man. I might be ready to just forget this shit, alright? If it's not the ants and the other bugs or whatever, the deer, and then the birds, of all the things, the birds, I don't get it, man. I mean, I tried all the, and now I'm down, I bought a brand new pellet gun, just like the one I lost, except this one's plastic instead of wood. And as soon as I get it, you think the birds are out there? No, those bastards, they're smart. They hide in the tree and they watch. And they have figured out when I go to bed, and then that's when they drop down. So, I've done all of that adventure to come to the one conclusion that I should have done in the beginning. And you go to Amazon and you order bird netting, and you drape that over it, and the problem's solved. Why does that always end up being the last thing you try?
Yeah, I had a problem with the year before last, getting into my strawberries, just desperate strawberries.
Damn, BS, because you're trying to be all-American and not go on Amazon and get a China-made net to put over. And, you know the saddest thing about that whole story is? Remember when you were a child and you go get a BB gun, it was made out of wood, steel barrel, freaking rifle, the whole 9 yards? Now you go buy one and it's all plastic. Fucking shame on it.
By a Red Ryder, they're still made in America and still made out of metal.
Right, oh man, I'm gonna tell you right, you know, the good old Blue Streak Sheridan back in the day. 5mm, you had to buy the Sheridan pellets for it. Smooth bore. Oh man. 8 pumps, had the same power as a 22 mag. Yeah, I love that rifle, man. Man, that dog gun, you could frickin' snipe anything out. You can buy that little scope mount clamp that goes right on top there, so it's solid. Yeah, man, talk about a picking shit off rifle right there when you're growing up.
I still have one in 20 caliber.
Do ya? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I'm bowing down to you, man, because I tell you what, I went shopping for one a long time ago, tried to find another one, and yeah, same deal like the BB guns, you know. But yeah, true blue Sheridan Blue Streak, all blued and everything, man. What a sweet rifle that was. And when you had it in your hands, it was real. You know what I mean? The wood stock, everything fit, form, every piece put together, freaking with craftsmanship. None of that anymore.
I think mine is a silver streak, though, not a blue streak.
Right.
I think the blue streaks were 177, the silver streaks were 20 caliber.
Oh, okay, then the silver streak, you know, that's what happens when you get old, the silver streak. Yeah, mine took the 5mm Sheridan pellet. Man, I remember my parents got me 766 frickin' Crossman back there, you know. When they were cranking, what, 1,100 feet per second or something out of those things back in the day. Because they got tired every time we go buy a box of those pellets, man, they were so expensive. They're like, well, you can buy like 3,000 rounds of BBs for the same price, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember. They got really hard to find for a while. Then the 20 cal made a comeback with the pre-charged pneumatics with the modern air rifles. A lot of people run 20 cals now, so the pellets are easy to get again.
Right, yeah. I remember, you know, and then when you want to go shooting with your buddies and you all got BB guns, you got to be so efficient with it, because you know you only got like 300-400 pellets, man, and they're all cranking out, you know, 900 BBs and shit.
Yep. That's why you got to have more than one caliber.
Right. Oh man, me and Brad and Dave, man, we would pick shit off so far away with that rifle, man, birds and stuff, man, it just reach.
Have you ever shot a modern air rifle?
No, they're coming back though, man. G-Man showed me his, man. I was impressed. I'll tell you what, dude, they're like, what? I looked over at that thing, he was all explaining it to me, man. I was like, get the frick out of here, man.
Yeah, I've got a air Venturi, same as he does, in 25 caliber, and it is the most accurate gun I own. Well, that or second, because I have a 22 cal Air Arms that's really fucking accurate.
Oh, I can believe it too, you know. To me, it seems like the physics would work out because, you know, the barrel's not getting hot because you're blowing compressed cold air through it, so you're not getting any expansion in the barrel. Everything's just tight, sweet, you know. Yeah, I've been seriously thinking about getting something like that, man, you know. When I seen his, and I was like, get out of here, dude. I'm more than impressed. More than impressed, man.
Well, my Air Venturi will hold a half-inch group at 100 yards.
You know what I'm saying, dude? I didn't think about that. That's the shit right there. Picking shit off right there, man.
And I'm shooting a 40-grain pellet, so it's as heavy as a 22 long rifle, and I'm running them at about 1,000 feet a second. So, yeah, it ain't far behind a 22 long rifle.
Oh, plenty, man. I mean, you know, every tool's got its job, man. I mean, perfect, man. Yeah. I've definitely been thinking about doing some shopping for one, man. You know, now that everybody's got some, I know where to go instead of just wasting money, right?
When you go shopping, check out the Air Venturi Avenger. It's the best deal you're going to get on a really fucking accurate gun. I have one, I think G's bought 3 of them now. Mountain Man's got a couple of them, and they're just fucking tack drivers.
Yeah, that's my whole purpose of getting one. Just, you know, it ain't for the super high power, it's for that tack driving power, man. Yeah, I'll have to go over to G-Man and check it out. He'll probably let me borrow one or something and try it out a few times, man. Then he knows I'm gonna go get one.
Yeah, they are great fun to shoot and cheap too. I mean, if you compare them to firearms.
Yeah, right. Well, you know, me and her wife, you know, I've been shooting firearms since I was 6 years old, man. I grew up, my whole family shot firearms. My uncle's a gun collector, shot competition. I shot, you know, and me and my wife been together so long, you know, since we're teenagers. You know, I always take her out. Shoot, we got pictures out there on our first Nova, man, out there. Boxes of fucking 12 gauge and 30 rounds, and everything out there just kicking it up, you know. And, yeah, so, you know, we got in there. We go out every once in a while, but I really don't like going and burning up. Most of the ammo I got, I don't have a bunch of target ammo. The ammo I got, it's all high-end ammo, you know, so. And now to go spend fucking ridiculous price on a box of ammo, tear it up, you know. We go out camping and shit, we fire a few rounds off, you know, what we got. I don't mind that, 'cause I got enough of it, but I'm just not gonna go out there and be drilling out freaking or self-defense ammo and shit all day long out of my, you know, firearms and shit. That gets a little spendy.
Plus, nowadays you're doing good if you can afford to shoot your 22.
Right? You know, and why, you know, like all my big caliber shit, man, you know, it's all hand loaded, me and Red, you know, over there. So everything I got, you know, I went down and it's Hornady tips or whatever. It's all top and long stuff, you know, so yeah, it's not shit you just go out there and start shooting pop cans with.
I handle target ammo too, Lincoln ammo. Buy cheap bulk projectiles, load them up, then you go out and burn them to pit with them.
Yeah, you know, and go get one of them, you know, those new air rifles, man. Like I said, man, go out there and do some tack driving because you're still getting muscle memory and everything, you know. Keeping the cobwebs off the finger joint, you know. I mean, I got plenty of it framing and stuff using a nail gun. Like I said, I got so much trigger time in it's ridiculous. You know, people go, oh, and they just say, oh, I assure you, bro, holding a fucking 12-pound framing gun up and accurately putting that within a freaking nail head so you don't miss your point, you know, all day long. Now I hold a handgun up and shoot it, dude. It's just like holding up a BB gun.
Well, I tell you one thing, if you get a good quality air rifle, once you get it set, all tuned up, if you start concentrating on shooting groups with it, it will make you way more accurate for everything else you shoot as well.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I grew up doing it, man, and that's where the accuracy comes in. Like I said, it's the whole process, you know. Well, that's why I'm down, man, because then I can sit there, you know, put a fucking indoor little fucking range if I want or whatever, and it doesn't matter, you know. Nobody's gonna say shit. Neighbors already hear my freaking, you know, my nail guns go off and shit when I'm over here building stuff, so it just sounds like I'm just over here driving nails, right?
Oh yeah, they're not even, that's the trick with the air rifle, is when you're shooting groups, you're not dealing with noise, you're not dealing with recoil. You got all the time in the world to concentrate on your trigger, concentrate on your breathing.
Yeah, that's what I think's cool about it right there.
Yeah, I've been running high-end air rifles for, I don't know, 20 years probably now.
Yeah, I just go, you know, when I first got, you know, seeing the Silver Streak, man, is one of my uncles, you know, like I said, he shot competition, everything. Whole family grew up, and he had a basement in Tacoma. He had all made down, you know, because the old schoolhouse built in the 40s, they had a full basement in there, man. Yeah, he had a whole entire indoor range and everything. Shit, this is back in the 70s, you know. Be down there shooting high-powered handguns down in the basement, and neighbors don't even got a clue what's going on. You just hear this little whoop, whoop, you know, downstairs, because he had the soundproof board around the concrete walls. It was cooler than shit. We go there after school, be fucking down in the basement, ripping it up, man.
And just like that, we ran out of things to talk about.
Good morning, man. I was just going to go make some fresh coffee, thinking I don't have anything to really put in it, and it's only, what time? 5 o'clock, so all the coffee shops ain't even opening for another half hour. I'm trying to figure out this bad situation going on right now.
God, you think they'd open up at 5, you know, when people are driving through and through work, especially out this, you know, out this way, because, you know, everybody's got to leave by 4:30, 5 o'clock to get to town by 7.
Yeah, that would you would think. Let's see, it worked out. I don't know, maybe the coffee shop's open at 5:30 in Yelm. Yeah, I don't know, it's crazy.
Well, what I mean, you know, people going to town, I'm talking, you know, like leaving right here and going to Tacoma or Federal Way or something, you know, a big city.
Oh, yeah, when I was working on base, I always tease them because like, we haven't seen you all week. Well, let's see, I get up at 4, I leave the house at 5, you don't open until 6, so, and you're the opposite direction, so it doesn't really work out there, ladies.
Damn, I fell asleep. I didn't even get through the Beverly Hillbillies last night. Uncle Jed was going to work for the sanitation department. He got his uniform on and stuff, and then that's the last thing I remember. And then I heard fucking Fort Lewis practicing, you know, of course, at the normal 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Yeah, right. Like, seriously, man, I came out here, it cut off right about 3 o'clock, but they were lighting some fucking shit off at fucking 2 in the morning, between 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I don't know.
Geared up for World War III, you know, the whole world's on fire right about now.
Well, there's this Texas fella that comes in, man, younger kid, he's probably in his late 20s, 30s, military. Usually comes in, he's got all his, you know, regular clothes on, cowboy hat and stuff. He came in his uniform, right? Didn't even recognize. I was like, wow. He goes, yeah, I'm here to get that rear main seal. I was like, dude, I didn't even recognize you. You look like a young kid now, you know, in uniform. It was telling us that he might be getting shipped out in the next few weeks or something because some shit going on over on the other side of the world and shit. And somebody did something, I don't know. I just caught part of it because I was going back to grab the part and shit. And saying, yeah, some shooting or something, bombing going on over there. And now we're going over there to fucking figure it out. You know, give us the excuse to go over there and do our thing.
Well, see, that's why they didn't like Trump in there, because, you know, we weren't getting involved in too much shit there, and it wasn't, you know, paying out for the, you know, military complex there, industry, and all these guys making all these weapons and stuff. You'd think we'd be able to sell them to the rest of the world, but anyway, so we got it. What happened was, Hezbollah, I think it was Hezbollah or Al-Qaeda, well, somebody bombed a soccer field in Israel. And of course, you know, they killed Israelis, but they weren't Israeli Jews. They're Israeli Palestinians or Israeli Arabian. Killed a bunch of them, and so they did a strike and took out the head guy, one of the head guys in Iran, I guess. So yeah, it's gonna all explode. Iran's been able to do a lot more stuff now since we left. You know, $13 billion worth of equipment on the, you know, on the tarmac there in Afghanistan when we pulled out, and they were able to get all them weapons and stuff and sell them for money. And then, you know, the $6 billion we unfroze for them too. That helped out a lot too.
Yeah, Chin. Yeah, it was something in that nature. I heard something about bombing or something. So yeah, and he's supposed to get married like in the next 8 weeks or something. He was telling us when he was working, he picked up some truck. He's, you know, all about diesel because, you know, he's from Texas and shit. Cool kid, man. Great attitude. And then he goes, yeah, I picked up this fucking motor. He's putting new injectors in it. He got fired up. The rear main seal's leak. He goes, yeah, fuck ain't into it much, man. If I get it run, it'd be perfect because I'm getting married about 8 weeks and shit. You know? And he wasn't supposed to be shipped out for another 6 months, but now when he came in yesterday, he goes, yeah, no, I might not have time to put this thing in because we got to get ready. We're getting, a bunch of us are getting shipped out or something. So, yeah, they're definitely sending people out from around here that way.
Well, Brother Sledge sent me a picture. I don't know what it is either. It looks like it's a cross between a bear and a lion or something. I didn't click on the link yet.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go make a pot of coffee. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, that's why I don't eat bear, but I wonder if cooking the meat kills the parasite. You'd think it would. You'd think they'd be, subject to heat anyway, but yeah, I don't eat bear. It wasn't ever meant to eat, especially an animal that sleeps 6 months out of the year and doesn't shit or piss while it's doing it. All that poison's got to go somewhere, and I'm going to say it probably stays in the meat. Just thinking it through, you know what I mean?
You running all around Tar Nation today, smuggler? No, you must be feeding cattle around, stepping away for a minute.
No, I did that yesterday.
Oh, Chin.
I'm probably more local today, Bonnie Lake. I got a little job out here off Stringtown Road for Michael Lindsay. I got to get going on his. He had a water leak, and he's that buddy of that Chris from Carbon River Builders, and they're all into politics there. He's Chris, part of the Orleans City Council, and then he flies back to Washington, D.C. quite a bit. He knows a lot of the big wigs back there. This Michael Lindsay that we're doing the work for, he's state representative for Eatonville. That I think District 2. I think he's in my district. I don't know. I got to look where the cutoff line is. He might be. I don't remember voting for him, but that's why I don't think he's. I think the cutoff line's somewhere between here and there. I don't think he's my representative.
Yeah, Jim. While you were talking, I turned my RF gain all the way on 0, and you're still hitting me at 7 pounds.
Damn, you gotta hate that. Well, you can tell in the morning this thing actually puts out more power because it's there's no lack of electricity going through the lines. The other one had a voltmeter on it where I could see, in the morning it would, the outlet would be putting on 253, 254, and in the afternoon when I come in and everybody's, home and they're not just here, but, on the whole grid, and I'm only putting out 247, 248, and it actually drops a couple hundred watts.
Well, I'll send you a picture. RF gain on 0. Not even on 1, it's on fucking 0. and you're still between 5 and like 6, 7 on the swing.
Yeah, I just checked it. You do the same thing. You're down to 5, 6, but yeah, you're still coming through.
That's how you clean all the trash out of the receive when you're talking, right?
I just run everything on the high, RF all the way to the right, squelch all the way to the left. Well, squelch I don't. Squelch I run it at, 10 o'clock or so, but it doesn't matter because, one S hit it, and I got to turn it up to midnight to get it shut down.
Yeah. I just think it's funny because it's supposed to be 0 receive, and it's like, okay. X when it's up, you're like at 40. I go, I don't know, let me just turn it down and see if I can get them down, how far down I can get them. I just kept straight till it stopped. I was like, God damn, man.
Yeah, it's right about where mine is when I do that to mine.
Yeah, 10.
Brother Sludge says he'll be back here in a minute. He's stuck in the bathroom right now. I think he's got a piece of corn stuck on an ass hair or something. He's trying to get off.
Alright, man, I'll be back for a minute, too. I gotta go. I got some coffee dripping. You get out here before I come out, man. You have a good day, bud.
Yeah, you too. I haven't even fed the cats yet. The dishes are all set up here. I've been waiting a little bit longer so I can keep an eye on it. See if I can get a shot at a raccoon.
Perfect. All right, man. We'll catch up with you later.
Where's Mr. Ed at, smuggler?
He's been riding his motorcycle in.
He's still young enough he can do that and not fall over, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if I had, my rig left at the shop, I would probably ride in more, because then I would just hop in the rig. But driving job to job on the bike and carrying all your gear in, I mean, I got my saddlebags. I could throw my trunk on and make it easier, but it's kind of a pain in the ass because you're doing a lot of stopping and going, throwing helmet on, helmet off, gloves on, gloves off, shit like that.
Oh, I totally understand. For you to be able to do all that, you would have to be really excited about riding your motorcycle. I mean, it'd be like it's like brand new, you got it for Christmas, buddy, you're going for a ride, and you don't care what it takes. I mean, you got to be jacked up, and that's kind of hard to do when you're like 65 years old, or 66, or 60, you're just like old.
Yeah, I'm going to be 67 next month.
Oh, hell you say. Shit. Well, I'm going to be 68 in 2 months.
Well, we don't look a day over 66, do we?
Hell no, we don't. Shit, Gunner looks way older than we do.
I've never met Gunner, so I don't know. I've met his younger brother. My mind went blank. God damn, I can't believe it.
You know Mountain Man.
Thank you. God damn, I was having a senior moment there. I thought it was going to be a bigger issue.
Well, you just displayed a very good reason for why I try not to talk a lot.
Well, I do it anyway, with handles on the CB, because I'll hear it and I know who it is, but then it's like, I don't know, I've been having, just don't recognize. I wish I had like kilos here where, if somebody talks to him one time 2 years ago and they key up and he knows who it is. So what made you decide to send the bear video? I don't eat bear meat. I don't eat anything that wasn't created or intended to be, to be eaten.
I sent that to you because you're G-Man's older brother and you're supposed to look out for him. And I thought I'd give that to you so that you would be informed, and then you would take care of your younger brother, because he's not going to listen to me, So I know this is like left field. Like, what the hell are you talking about? I don't know. It's early in the morning. I saw that. I was freaked out about it, and I, thought of you for some reason.
Well, you'd think that if you heated, cooked it, the heat would kill them, but you never know. There's a reason why, bear's not meant to be eaten, and one of the reasons is, anything that sleeps 6 months out of the year and doesn't shit or piss, yeah, all that poison goes somewhere, and I'm going to guess it's probably the meat.
Well, I like your perspective. After being up close, it's kind of like a dog that runs around in the woods and they stink. And, well, and you're not supposed to eat pig meat either. And you're not supposed to eat them bottom fish or anything that crawls around and eats garbage, but people love the hell out of that stuff.
Yeah, I think the poison gives a good flavor like crab and stuff. Well, you can eat bottom fish, you're just supposed to not eat fish without scales. So, no, that limits, shark, swordfish, sturgeon, all that kind of stuff. They're not, they're scavengers. Basically, you're just not supposed to eat scavengers. Oysters, clams, all those are water filters for the ocean, cleans the shit out of the ocean. That's why you get sick, red tide and all that stuff affects all that crap.
I'd have to say for me that
you know, people don't know what this is. They forgot about it. But I still remember, you know, when Fukushima melted down over in Japan, you know, and all that shit is floating across I kind of lost interest in seafood.
Yeah, it was funny you brought up Fukushima because there's just a thing on there, 22 pictures of animals around Chernobyl. I just was looking at it like 3 minutes ago. It's funny you brought up the other one.
Well, I didn't see that, but I hope they don't. I mean, in my game they got deer running around, or elk, or whatever the fuck they are. They got 2 heads. So do the cows, you know. Which it makes it easier to shoot them and kill because you got two targets, and either one of them does the job.
Just think, if you're out hunting and drinking, you'd have 4 heads to shoot at.
You know, that's funny that you said that. I had a conversation last night with my Filipino neighbor across the street, Sylvia. You know, she's 70s something. But I was amazed. I found out she spent 26 years working at HP, freaking doing the freaking nano, freaking building chips using a microscope, you know, and a pair of tweezers. She ran the line. I'm like, holy shit, Sylvia. I had no idea. Can you come over here and do some soldering for me? I mean, she is good. And I forgot why I was going to tell you that. There was another part of that, but I got excited. I better quit talking.
Yeah, I was having a hard time. Once you got to the Sylvia part, the first thing that popped in my mind was Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show, Sylvia's Mother, that song. And then he kept talking. I'm thinking the whole time going back, was that the guy that had the husband camped out in the front yard flying the rainbow flag? I didn't know.
No, it's none of that. Never mind. But I did not need to hear about the Sylvia's Mother song because you don't know how many times that's gone through my head since I met her. I don't want to start my day out singing fucking 40 cents more for frickin' 3 minutes. I don't want it. Go there, smuggler. Change the subject.
Okay, let's talk about a freaky old lady named Cocaine Katie. She embroiders our jeans. And if you do everything right, you know what'll happen, right?
No.
You'll be on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Oh, that's right.
You can send 12 copies to your mother.
Hey, thanks for reminding me. I've been thinking for a month I should call my mom this morning today. I'll ask her what she thinks about the election cycle, and then I can just sit back and she'll talk. She'll go and tell me. I know she's a Trumper, and I know that she's got her TV on all the time, you know. So, but I don't talk to her much. I only call her once a year, maybe. And the last time, you know, I didn't even talk for 30 seconds. So I figure, well, I've been forgetting to do that every day since I thought about doing it.
Yeah, just thinking about talking to somebody about it too, and it's like they can't believe that I'm still voting for Trump and not Kamala. I mean, she's a lot prettier, and God, can you imagine when she gets in there? God, you think they're walking all over Joe? Wait till she gets in there, because you know they're going to cheat and install her anyway. They had to pick somebody that's at least believable that, you know, people would possibly believe that she could beat Trump. So, you know, and that's what's going to happen. They can't afford to let him be president. He'll expose the whole cabal. More so than they're already doing to themselves. Anyway, I got to get out of here. I got to go get ready to go to work, unfortunately. And it's getting harder and harder to bring myself to do that every day. I don't know. I'm just getting kind of burnt out, I guess. I'm finally getting to the point where I might be having enough.
I understand. I think it happened to me. Because I could probably go find some other stuff to do, but I'm done. I don't give a fuck about any of you motherfuckers out there and your problems. Sorry. I just don't care anymore.
You know, and I say that, and then after a week and a half and not doing anything, it's like, fuck, I need to find something to do.
Well, get on your motorcycle and ride around. See if you can find a car accident somewhere. There's lots of things to do, man. Lots of things to do. There isn't one direction I can't look around my place here and see that there's something to do. You will never run out of things to do. You'll just have to decide what it is you want to do.
Yeah, my other thing is, you know, I could quit my job, get this place all cleaned up, sell it. Well, I have to wait till after November when the people vote to take away the capital gains tax, which, you know, Bob Ferguson, after he wins the governorship, will say that's an unconstitutional law and we're going to collect it anyway. You know, being, you know, a Democrat and they're champions of democracy and, you know, they always go against the will of the people. But anyway, yeah, I was thinking waiting for that and then moving to West Virginia where I can live on, you know, $2,500, $3,000 a month, no problemo.
Have you ever been to West Virginia?
No, but yeah, I know you want to be healthy when you go there, because if you're not, you'll be dead in a couple of weeks.
Okay. You know. Okay. Hey, go to work. Have a good day. Pound the pavement. Wave at everybody that cuts you off. Don't flip off anybody. Don't yell at anybody. Don't start any shit. Just smile and wave goodbye.
All right, BS. You have a good one. I'm going to get out of here. We'll catch you later.
Toodaloo.
Ta-ta!
Hey, that's the name of my stepson's company that he works for. You didn't know that, did you? Yeah, that's the name of one of the largest companies in India. Holy shit. They even own Jaguar. I don't know why. I don't know how that's got to do with tech, but oh well. All right, see ya.
That's where they named the company after big titties, huh? Tatas?
I think it's a dumbass name, but I don't understand the way the Indians people think anyway, okay? You better go. They did send him a sweatshirt, though, that said Tata on it when they hired him, but it was pink. I told him, you gotta wear that fucking thing. I put it on right now. He wouldn't do it.
Nice. All right, we'll catch you later.
Morning, Wolf Trapper. Walking the dog.
Click, and I'm back out.
Whoa, bump, and we're back out.
What's going on, Duck?
I'm just ducking around in the shop.
Quacking.
Yep, getting ready for another day up in Seattle.
Well, that don't sound fun.
Oh, not even driving there.
Well, just chilling my Saturday.
Lucky. Hey, I might even get to do some welding when I get back.
What was that?
I might get to do some welding today when I get back from Seattle.
What you got going on in Seattle?
No, just typical tweakers cutting fences kind of thing. I'm supposed to go up there, make them tougher or whatever.
God, that's a weekly routine. That's crazy.
You know, just start shooting the little tweakers.
Telling you, man, you just need to hook up some juice to that fence.
You know, they'd never afford that. That's how it is. They'll nickel and dime it to where, you know, within a year it's cost more than it would have to do the other thing. But, you know, everybody's going for that, you know, electric fence stuff these days.
Right? Just enough.
I'd want more than enough.
Go stack a couple, whatchamacallit, on the farm fence, couple balances, piggyback them.
Yeah, double chuck them.
Right? Yeah, I was going to run a parallel by side and piggyback them.
Yeah, the ground ain't real good around here. I wanted to make sure it got good.
Right?
tweakers up there are pretty creative. I mean, they'll steal rolls of duct tape and stuff, wrap it around pipes to make extension handles to cut the high voltage feeds to the transformers that are coming off the, you know, the poles.
God damn.
I mean, they're cutting this stuff, you know, it's like 1-inch round copper. You know, they only get a few feet, but it shuts down the whole building or whatever for a day or so before the power company can get there. That probably costs $10 grand to fix or more.
Wow, that's how it's getting up there now? Seriously, they're cutting power and stealing the wire?
Oh yeah, they cut the feeds going down to the big transformers that are in the enclosures. They'll get up there with a ladder or whatever they do. If they're hanging down, they'll, you know, make up these extension poles for little bolt cutter thingies, and they'll wrap like about 1 inch of duct tape around them for an insulator, and then they'll use them.
God damn. Damn, Seattle going down.
It's been going down for a while.
Yeah, but it seems like it's like the Titanic pointing straight up and down right now.
Yeah, and more than half it's underwater.
Right? Yeah, I mean, the shit's working its way out this way. It's bleeding off, but damn.
Oh yeah, just last week, one of the neighbors at the other end of the road, you know, it's a couple miles down, had some tweaker laying in the middle of the road again or something, you know, and then sent somebody down to, you know, ask him or whatever, you know, what was going on, and just kind of waved him off. Then he was sitting up on the bank of the road there, just, you know, tweaking out or something, I don't know.
Nodding in and out, high as fuck.
Yeah, and then, you know, they found out one of the neighbors had gotten broken into, you know. Nobody saw him do it, of course, but...
Pulp Fiction all over again. Yeah, and there he lives out there. That direction and shit, man. And apparently there's some tweakers running around on his property trying to steal some gas cans or something.
Oh, yeah. Although they've done that 20 years ago, people would be stealing gas cans when the prices went up again, you know.
Right.
Of course, back then, they weren't even as high as they are now.
Yeah, I went and filled the truck up for $80. The light was on, so the price must have came down a little bit.
Shoot, I put 150 in mine. I usually still got a tank half full.
Yeah, 10, usually a C-note or so, you know, the over C-note fills mine up when the light comes on. It was like $83 or something, I think, or something, max. I seen it click off, looked over at the price, says, oh, no, she ain't full yet. And I went to click it on, but it clicked back off.
Oh, well, I guess that's good. I mean, you know, relatively speaking.
Yeah, 10. Well, that's enough gas to get me to work for the next month or so.
Enough gas to get me to Seattle today.
Isn't that crazy, the difference right there?
Yep, another reason just not to go to Seattle, but he won't turn down the work.
I know, right? That's how